to ask this.
Go in the bottom of the house. You know what the bottom of the house is? Go in the bottom of the house. You know what the bottom of the house is?
We made it! We got the finals! It looks like CWC Season 6 Finals is coming up tonight. Oh my god, ULIS going against the CivJoes. Oh man, so much skill into one single game. We do have a best of 3 cities. This is gonna be the first game, and definitely we're gonna have a lot to watch here. I do have to say, we do have a bit of time left over here. The players are still getting into the lobby, and I do need to say we're waiting over here for also me to unlock that microphone. We do have Kacheka on the other side, and we're gonna get to talk to him in a moment. But I do want to say hello everybody. Fire target page Polucci, good evening ma'ams, and of course bonsoir, bienvenue. Philip, good evening and welcome. We got Seb in the house, yay, thank you sir. We got Harim Charm, good evening sir, and welcome. Much appreciated sir for those kind words. Indeed, it is a community of very good people. BW sir, welcome, and indeed we gotta watch out for those madams, man. Oh man. We do have also Big Z 1992 picking up that first promotion. Neradil, hello there, you are there also. Vis Electra, good evening sir, and welcome. Beavis Simpson, hello. Okay, without further ado, I do want to say hello to Kacheka over here, and oh, I got one more. Spoon, good evening sir, and welcome. Okay, there we go. So now clicking buttons, I do want to deafen and talk to Kacheka. Hello there sir.
Hello Michael, how are you?
Oh, I'm fine. Oh my god, I can't believe we actually got everything set up for this final. We've heard about it about 4 hours ago that the players want to do it right now, and it looks like we got everything ready. How do you feel about this final?
Well, I was sure that I gonna cast today game in CPL, and
Okay.
when I come back home from a walk, I see like something is wrong, and I check it. I check it CWC and see that it's final, and I'm glad that I am able to cast it with you, Michael, because this is you just can't miss this game. You just can't miss this game. We make a long path.
Yeah, I know. 5 months. 5 months of games. Oh my god, that is unbelievable over here. And we got 2 big teams. One, ULIS coming up today with Liege. Looks like Asticos, Jack the Ripper, and God Gamer will play for them. On the other side, we got James Bong, Ben, but better, Omegaya, and somebody that must not be named. I don't know who this is. We're gonna find out soon enough. And I believe they were waiting for JJJ, so I don't know. Anyway, I guess we're gonna need to wait for him to join over here. But definitely both teams had such a good track record over here. Oh yeah, there we go. The one that must not be named, he was kicked. That was easy. Click.
Easy. Is it actual player, or he just have to change name?
I don't think he's an actual player.
Some troll. I guess it's some troll who abusing Steam. You know, you can join to someone if he's your friends with the help of Steam, of course.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it looks like he got that Steam link from somewhere, and it looks like he's trolling Jack and the rest of the final as well. I gotta say, please don't do that. We got to get the games going, and of course we do need to get also the players in and ready to go. No reason to actually delay this further. Let's wait and see what's going on over here. Let me check out. Okay, it looks like Omega was asking for a few minutes over here for the last one to join, and they did agree to wait a bit. Well, maybe he is just joining right now.
I'm surprised that we still have such a problem. Maybe something happened with his team. He said something about it.
Who?
Omigaya. If they're waiting for another player, maybe they have last moment changes in plans.
Oh no! I think it's just a delay. Like the player needed to get home, or maybe he got delayed on traffic or stuff like that. You know.
Yeah, I'm surprised that we don't see Thunder games. Maybe he's just can't play this game. Maybe we should
That's a
ask.
good one. That's a good question. Where is Sandro Games? Or are they keeping him? You know, you told us last time. Maybe they are
Yeah.
keeping him for the the last game of the finals, the secret weapon over there. I don't know, man. It feels a little sus.
Yep. It's weird. It's weird. I'm glad to see Leech. I believe with Leech we might see some epic game from Team ULIS.
Yep.
Because well, when Leech not playing, it's sometimes messy. Sometimes it's a really messy game. Like they're playing like sloppy. They boss is not here, boys. Let's have fun. You know, something like this.
Yeah. Well, I guess we're still waiting for that last one over here. I guess he's gonna join. I hope he's gonna join. We can talk about the teams over here. I guess CivJoe did get made up of players from two teams from the last season. Of course, we got Courtney from one side, Ben with. Omega that is coming up from the CVFR community. I believe he was in the Barking Gang, if I'm not mistaken, in previous seasons. And he did join a CPL team. That was actually quite surprising for quite a few of us. On the other side, we did have Leech picking up a lot of international players in this series. In the CPL, he did join the CWC through the CPL qualifiers this time, not through the CVFR ones, because he did want two teams actually. He wanted to create ULIS, which is this one, the international one, and ULIS, which is the CVFR one. And he did recruit a Falcon, Sandro Games. We did have later on Asticos and Carrier, with finishing up with Nyreen, I guess, only got to play one game because he was added as a substitute, I believe, last week.
Well, it's surprising. I just wondering why did they change name, and now I know it. I just had to wait like 5 months to get it clear for me. Wow. So it's a CPL game. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, these are both actually CPL teams.
Yeah. And I thought that ULIS, like previous seasons, it's from qualified from CVFR, but actually it's from CPL. Okay, that's a really good information here.
Yeah, that was quite interesting to see what has happened, of course, with CPL qualifiers. Honestly, that's one of the reasons I was definitely expecting something like between a final between a French team and a CPL team. I was expecting CivJoe to get one, and then I was 100% expecting something like a Barking Gang. Was actually quite a surprise, and I believe Sandro Games was a big part of that surprise with Ulysses' performance in the last few games. And I don't want to see, like you said, I don't want to see if they keep the performance up even without Sandro Games over here.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised too, because he carried them to finals and they didn't pick him to the final game. It's kind of what?
I don't know. Maybe he couldn't play. Maybe he had something else to do. I don't know. I mean, we don't know the underlying subjects over there. We don't know what's going on in the private channels. Maybe you know how Barking Gang is setting up their teams. By the way, they're always randomizing who gets to play. They're not. Pre-setting something, they're just saying, okay, well, let's see who's gonna play. Bam, random.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, I hope we'll see Sandro Games in the future games, but I was expecting Barking Gang and Forever Young teams to play finals, but something happened and they did really great, both of teams, and they couldn't make to the finals. It was a big surprise for me. So I have no idea what to expect from this game, but I'm sure that we'll see some epic today.
I do also want to point out we're gonna have a lower final. We're gonna have a fight for the third and the fourth spot over there between Barking Gang and who was the other one? It was oh my god, who is it? WCG.
WCG, I suppose.
WCG. Yeah. So we're waiting for the schedule, and I'm gonna put it up on the website as soon as I get the information.
Isn't it tomorrow? Oh, I mean, is it on a Sunday first game? No?
Was it? Let me see. Was it?
Or Saturday?
Yeah, it's Friday. It's Friday. Friday,
Friday.
Sunday, and it looks like Monday, Tuesday. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna put it up as well.
Oh, okay.
I didn't
after
get
the game.
to accelerate with the finals. Yeah. Okay,
it
after
was-
the
it
game,
was-
I'm gonna put it up.
I was so surprised that I double checked all scheduling and like, okay, I have a few hours, so I can go for a walk because I'm turning into a pig because of the stress. So I decided to have a brief walk in the evening, and like I'm coming back home and oh my god, it's it's the finals today. What do I do?
Yeah, exactly. It looks like we do have already the teams choosing a map. It's gonna be Highlands, and we do have
Why?
the bands started. Okay, first one Cree and second one Goal. Okay, they took out the Goal and of course Cree's those internal trade routes. I definitely want to see if they're gonna take out Maori, especially after yesterday. We saw Teddy Bulmus doing amazingly well, but I think it's gonna be a bit different picking Teddy Bulmus against CivJoe. I feel like they will be much better prepared when it comes to countering Teddy Bulmus. But at the same time, looking at the active bans here, they're going for Eleanor and Ethiopia. Ethiopia makes sense, but okay, Eleanor, okay. In the first one, I don't know. I would have thought that they're gonna go for it in the second one. What do you think will be the last two bans here?
Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea.
So many, so many good ones.
Okay, Maori and Mali.
Maori and Mali. I gotta say, I'm thinking about Mali as well. I'm not so sure they want to ban Maori though. They're kind of forcing the issue. Of course, Omega is gonna be the first one to pick it up, and I'm pretty sure ULIS after yesterday they do know what Maori can do. I mean, I'm pretty sure they knew before that. Oh well, we.
Yeah, it just.
He disconnected.
Yep.
Yeah. Got game over.
Oh, it's Sandra Games time, guys.
Wait.
That gamer have problems, so they have to sub him.
Yeah. Well,
maybe not. Maybe it's just. But I really hope to see him.
I would imagine, especially. I mean, I can totally understand that he made 3 amazing games back to back. That is not something you forget that easily. But I guess again, this is something that they need to decide behind the scenes who's gonna get to play, who's not. Maybe they do have like you're gonna play here. I'm gonna play in the second game. There might be a third game. We don't know.
And we should keep in mind that maybe Sandra Games don't really like Highlands, and they choose players for specific civilizations. So maybe God Gamers have some how to say it, preferable civ for him, which will be good on Highlands. And Highlands as the first map, it's pretty obvious, and I believe they can't replay it further in the final series. Can they play it again?
This is gonna be a long game though, and I gotta say, this is kind of fitting for the 8 players that we have right now. They're gonna show us they can do everything they need to do to get the win. The sim, the early moves, maybe we're gonna have some aggression with those scouts early game. Maybe we're gonna see some horses running around the map, but I doubt it. And then we're gonna see, of course, the mid to late game. That's gonna be so important. Who's gonna try to go against who? Who's gonna try to do a Corsair attack? Who's gonna try to do Cuirassier or a tank push later on? Who's gonna go for the nukes? Who's gonna go for the culture victory? So many things. And of course, like yesterday and in other games, CivJoe, for example, on the inland sea did show us how fast they can get that Diplo victory. So whoa, okay, let's see.
It was Diplo before 200.
I think it was almost. They were fighting for a long time. I'm not so sure. I don't remember exactly, but I guess nobody had enough strength in them left remaining to actually get those wonders from their opponents, because they gave up the seas. That's why.
Classical.
Yeah, classic inland seas. What can I say? I do remember Corny did forget to actually keep a forest tile for his Mahabodhi temple, and he was forced to do another city for another holy site.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
Yeah. Oh my god, that
Yeah,
was
but
amazing.
we haven't noticed it yet. But he make a mark for us,
Yeah,
so we could see it. It was really nice.
exactly. I mean,
Self burn.
well, he knew he made a mistake. You might as well own
Yeah.
your mistake. Like there's no way around it. And he did say later on that he needed to get the religion anyway. It was the last prophet, so we might as well activate it.
Yep.
So, yeah. Oh, it was fine. In the end, they did get the win, a concede vote a few turns before actually getting the Diplo victory, because there was no way their opponents would have won that.
But did they tell us will he join or he just needs sub? Maybe what is going on here? Because okay, if you need to check mods, it's like really fast, I guess. No? Maybe they're actually subbing, because I'm really hoping for Sandra games.
I'm not sure if Ben, but Better is telling us yeah, there we go. I think he has the same questions you have. And is he mod checking? Is he coming back? Is he getting sub? Is he? Oh, he unplugged the PC. Well, I guess he was so excited that.
What? Unplugged the PC?
Yeah.
Okay,
Man, this is like a rock and roll unplugged over here. You just play without amplifiers. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, I had a really bad experience about that unplugging PC. It was I don't remember which year, but it was Civ 5, and it was my first tournament, and we played 2v2, and my teammate just boosted his PC, so he had to unplug his PC and change thermopasta on his processor, and of course we lost. We got technical loss. But
no.
he boosted it so he could click better, and he almost burned his processor.
Oh no, that sounds problematic, to say the least.
Yeah, but we almost won. But unfortunately, his PC got black screen or blue screen. I don't remember exactly what he got.
Okay.
Okay, it's still a Leonara. Are they redrafting or they will draft? Wait, what?
I guess they're gonna draft a little bit differently. They wanna cancel and restart the draft because they wanna switch the drafter. From what I can see, the information in the. My lobby just effed up. I think this was a big hiccup. Maybe
I don't know what is going on.
Yeah, I don't know either. Okay, there we go.
Okay, you can maybe reconnect to fix it. Oh, it's fixed
fine,
already.
Yeah, it's
okay.
fine. Yeah. Took a few seconds there. I think just needed to reset. It's fine.
Jack had a surgery.
Okay, did?
Jack the Ripper had a surgery a few days.
Okay.
Earlier. Yeah, he just came back from a hospital, I believe, yesterday or maybe on Wednesday. Oh, not Wednesday, Tuesday. So I don't know. Can he play this game really good and how he's feeling? Because I believe he have to take some pills and maybe
painkillers, I guess, right?
Yeah, I believe, yeah. And maybe it will make him play slightly better, slightly worse or slightly different. I'm not sure. But he looks like fine, and he told he's okay. So guys, a little bit information for you.
Oh, we're gonna have a quick relobby over here. Looks like there was a problem with one of the players. This is what happens when I guess you mess up with slots over here. Up, down, sleep, swap,
yeah.
do this, do
that. Classical Civ game. Just join, do nothing, wait till everybody get in the lobby, swap, and press start.
And then see you have problem.
yeah. For I don't know why, but Civ lobby is so unstable. Even if you're not in the game, like we just saw, sometimes it just crashed, and nothing you can do with it.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, we do have a new lobby over here, and it looks like we're joining. It should be fine now that we have everybody in the same voice channel. And everybody's getting fast in the lobby. It should be fine. Oh, there we go. We got JJJ. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We're getting there. We're getting there. One step at a time. Oh man, come on, move out of the slots.
Is Ledge spectator? No.
No. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
It's Malm who's gonna get the slot. Or should get. There's a viewer telling us that when your processor fries, you get no image. So you have to be careful with that. You know, you get the opportunity to click fast for a few turns and then boom, no more image. How are you gonna do that? How are you gonna play that game?
Well, you don't. We lost actually. We did some cheese there. We used Siam and Sweden.
Siam and Sweden. Oh, C5.
Yeah, C5 was. Yeah, the Siam had the best swordsmen there with the random promotions. They was really strong, and I don't really remember what Sweden did, but I believe some sort of gold or maybe tech boost. I don't remember what about Sweden anything. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I just don't know what to talk about while we're waiting. So I just remember.
It's all good.
Story.
It's all good. Any subject can do. I guess. I do have to point out something else about this. It was a very big surprise. We actually had 2-0-2-0 in the semifinals. That was a definite performance from both of these teams, and now watching them play against each other, it's making me extremely anxious to see what's going to happen.
Yep. Quarterfinals was pretty dramatic, I believe. There was, is it? I believe we had 3 games for each quarterfinals, isn't it?
Yeah, 4 games. Yeah, I mean, yeah, best of 3s. They were all best of 3s. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. What is going on? Okay. I thought that everybody in the lobby, and it appears that still someone haven't joined yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure who. Oh, it's Carrier that didn't join.
Damn.
That's who's missing now. Oh well. Bam just joined the slot. Carrier is probably gonna join on his, and we're just a few seconds away from getting this back. So they did get 4 of those civilizations banned. We were waiting on the last 2 when this hiccup happened. Let's see, Ethiopia got banned, Eleanor got banned, we had Cree banned, and who else? There were I know there were 4, but I don't remember the 4th one.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh no, we gotta...
Yeah, I'd like to talk about Teddy Bulmus. Do you think they will pick it? Is it that strong? I know you could have a really good stats and a lot of tourism, but it's so weak. In, I don't really like that Teddy Bulmus. I've seen a lot of games when he just died from a good push.
Yeah, that's usually the problem with it. In the early stages of the game and in the mid part of the game, it's extremely weak. But if it does manage to get everything going, in the late part of the game is extremely strong. It goes from weak to strong quite fast. I'm on the fence. I guess it's a throw of a dice. If it actually gets a good land, decent amount of distance between him and an opponent, especially on the Highlands map, it is possible that you're going to be somewhere in a corner or far away from everybody else, that you do get to do your thing. In other cases, if you do get spawned next to Zulu or Genghis Khan or civilization like this, they're definitely gonna wipe you out quite fast. Now, going for preserves going for holy sites and then trying to get the science as you try to get your encampment going and government plaza is, not to mention commercials, it's just not realistic in the mid part, in the beginning of the game and mid part.
He's really dependent on the wonder. He shows a really good results when he spawns next to natural wonder, because he gets extra appeal, extra stats, and he's boosting his science and culture really high. If he has no appeal at all or any mountains, well, he's in a really big trouble.
Yeah,
because it's insta dead. I don't think that we'll see this bull moose here. It's usually played when with the specific players. When you know that that guy is gonna pick Teddy Bull Moose because he loves him, then you just ban it. That's it. You don't want to gamble too, because sometimes it's really unstoppable. It's really rare games when Teddy Bull Moose is unstoppable, but if he is, then he is. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna start without him.
Okay.
They're just gonna start without him, and he's gonna join after the draft. It's fine. Okay, the goal was the last one. Okay.
Can they change? No, they can't change drafts.
Yeah, I don't think they should change the bans. So we do know the first four bans. I believe we're gonna see Ethiopia soon enough here. There we go. And we were waiting for these last two. We were talking about Mali. I believe we were talking about also. There we go.
Yeah, and
okay.
the sea guy. How it's called?
Maori.
Maori.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
So
okay.
Maori and Mali taken away. So there are quite a few extremely strong civilizations remaining, and one of them is, of course, Philip II over here got picked by Omega. We still have Canada, and we still have Korea in the game. We've seen yesterday how impactful Korea can be, especially in the mid part with that Hawacha push. Victoria for gold, and so on and so forth. So I believe they have a lot of choices to go for.
I don't really like Korean Highlands.
You don't like it? Why? It's like the best land for him.
It's too far from your Hawacha push, and you don't really have enough sim bonuses. There is a better sis than Korea. Korea is pretty strong on Pangea. If he if he had a little bit of luck to not spawn next to a super aggressive early aggressive Civ.
Massive.
So yeah. But on Pangea, you know, everybody picked that type of Civs. Oh no! It's him, guys! It's John Cena!
Oh no, we got Lautaro in the game. Oh man, this was I think it's one of the most dreaded civilizations in the game. You've seen how much of an impact it can have with just upgrading Malon Raiders. It doesn't even need to use them, just upgrades them and sends them towards opponents. They literally make lines of lines of units around their empires to defend against Lautaro.
Lautaro turning your mid game in a unit building game. You know, you can't have anything but spearmans, and you need them a lot, like 10, 15, and sometimes even 20. And I'm surprised that he's not banned. I think they could ban him instead of Eleonora, and of course Rome. Yeah, Rome.
That's a good point over there. I was definitely surprised by the Eleanor ban, especially in the first 6.
Stream.
Yeah, it was unexpected. It was surprising.
Yeah, well, we do need to see what Ben is going to choose here. Again, so many good civilizations available for him. It looks like he's going to go for one of those standard ones. He's going to go for Gorgo. And oh my god, the Gorgo. First of all, Gorgo can really defend easily against the Malon Raider. Second of all, it can do so much in the culture screen. Third, oh my god, that fascism attack of Gorgo is almost unstoppable.
Yeah, but Gorgo has some problem as all Greeks does. Too much culture. So you have to settle really quickly. And on the islands, they're really often stuck on the 5 cities. I don't know why, 5, but you need like 7 or even 8, 9 cities to have a better start and have a better push timing. But sometimes people just stuck on the 5 cities for a really long time, and then you just can't keep up because your districts are too expensive because of your culture, because of your early culture.
Yeah. Well, I do see they took out both of the Tundra civilizations. Well, that answers that. We got Russia and Canada taken away immediately. We still have Zulu, Persia available for the picks. Like I was saying, Korea, for example, is an interesting pick on this one. And I gotta say, we did have Tamori show us Portugal can be an insane powerhouse on this map. I don't think he's gonna go for it, but oh, man, if he gets lucky, he can do so much on this map. I don't really believe the players here do have that appetite for risk, especially in the finals. You don't really want to take a chance with something like Portugal, but I do believe Victoria can definitely be a strong pick here for that gold generation.
And of course, for a late game, Victoria has a significant late game. She has decent bonuses in the late game, and for an early game, maybe only red codes not that good, because it's too slow.
Not that good red codes. Oh, you know what? Yeah. They didn't ban Basil.
Oh.
They banned Teddy. They didn't ban Basil or Arabia. I gotta say, or Arabia. So those 2 major civilizations that Jack really likes to play them, they're still available.
Oh my god. So, if he picked them and they lose, they will tell Jack that, you shouldn't pick them. And if he won't pick them and they lose, Jack will blame everyone for they don't let him pick Arabia or Basil. Yeah, I think they will pick Arabia, because on the Highlands you need to sim. You don't really need that early game aggression. Well, you just can't have that aggression because of distance, because of terrain. Yeah, it's Arabia.
Yeah, of course. I mean, this was easy to predict over here.
Yeah, and there is Gorgoid there, so and they already have Lautaro, so they have to spend some medieval gold, some mid-game gold to upgrade Lautaro's units, so they won't have enough gold to upgrade full-scale aggression from Basil. So that is another reason why they pick Saladin. Yeah, Saladin has Mamluks, but I don't think that he'll build like an army of Mamluks.
I agree. At the same time, looking at this draft, except Rome that can maybe go for commercials and try to get the war, I'm not so sure that's a good idea. Picking Lautaro and Saladin in the first game, unless Lautaro gets its aggression going, the pillages going, and so on and so forth, they're just not gonna make gold. It might not be enough.
They might pick, Egypt or something for gold. I think they will pick something for gold, maybe even Victoria. Okay, we now see the Basil. Yeah. Well, I don't know, guys. It might have a good push, but I don't really like Basil on this map. Genghis Khan is way better, as for me.
We haven't seen Genghis in so long in the games. We've seen actually more Kublai China than we've seen Genghis Khan. The Khans of Khans is not getting favored anymore. Like, people just got tired of just killing everybody with Kesheks. What happened?
Yeah, I think that people are.
Yeah! Like in Mongolia! Yay!
Finally, Mongolia! Yeah,
but not the big Khan. What is this? He's taking the little Khan. Why the little Khan?
Yeah. No, little Khan is good. He has a better economy because you need to have simming bonuses on this map, and he still has that military bonus. Maybe it won't work, but maybe it will with a bit of luck. And as I remember, he can, yeah, as you can see, as Mongolia, he can make a really long trade routes. You can see this Orto, or how do you read it? I don't know.
Yeah.
So you can have international, no, intercontinental trade routes with a big amount of gold. I was always surprised at why did they pick China? Why did they pick China with the Kublai Khan? Because Mongolia is way better in my opinion, and now we'll see Mongolia. We'll see what he can do. We'll see.
I guess they
and-
really enjoyed that extra charge on the builders. That's
Yep.
I guess the only thing.
Yeah. Okay.
We do have the last civ here. It looks like it's gonna be Victoria, so they will be conscious of that goal that they're gonna need to get for their teams. I also want to point out Philip II is gonna go against Saladin. Basil is also gonna go against Saladin. This might not end up that well for Arabia, but we do have to see, of course, their proximity to each other and what the map looks like.
Yeah, sure. Well, it's not that scary, I guess, till the very late game, because you can't really push with conquistadors.
Yeah.
Well, you might try, but it will. Well, we had a lot of situations when the conquistadors are pushing up; they just can't go through the defense of defender because of their movement speed. They're walking to their destination so long that the defender can reach cuirassiers. You know, it's a really good unit for defending conquistadors.
Yeah, I tend to agree. We did have a question earlier about why do players want to pick Highlands? Do we want to tackle that question?
Well, because they don't want to risk. I guess it's a really good sim map where you have when you can sim a lot, you can't die from a surprising horse rush, or maybe even warrior rush. Sometimes that happens. So you can have a sim, you can show us your simming skill, knowing of the game, and you can plan it for a long game. So I believe they really like Highlands because you just can't die from a horse rush. I think that is the biggest point here.
So idea would be less RNG, more brain power used for the late game. Okay.
Well, I don't think it's less RNG. No.
Well, I mean,
yeah, but the brain power for sure. You for sure need brain power, and you need a really good build from the very beginning of the game till the turn 100 or even more.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so we got a first map loading. Looks like we're gonna see JJJ coming up with Kublai Mongolia. We got Omega on Gorgo, James Bond on Spain. Ben is gonna be on Basil II, which is surprising, I gotta say. Jack is gonna take on Saladin. We got Carrier God Gamer on Rome, Liege on Victoria, Asticos playing Lotaro. I gotta say also Asticos did start to have better and better games coming up from his side. It looks like he's starting to feel a lot more at home with Team ULIS, and it looks like we did have him doing amazingly well in the semifinals. Oh, and I just talked about him and then boom, disconnected. Well, I hope the AI didn't settle. No, it was actually Jack the Ripper that instantly settled on his 2-2. Okay, so we got a first look at Arabia's spawn over here. He's gonna have some sheep tiles, some horses to work. Looks like he's gonna have a lot of resources for that. Oh my god, this is a lot of resources for the initiation. What is that? Fertility rights with the extra builder and the extra food that you get.
Right.
So look at these tiles. What is this? 2, 4, 6, 8 tiles for him.
So
9 and 10, 11. Like, oh my god.
It looks like Liang first.
Liang first for Arabia. You heard it here first.
well, actually no, because you pick Liang first when you have like something like ships or health improvements where you don't have enough food, but with this position he could have 20 pop city, like turn 60 65 if he build watermill dunk and the fertility rights, and you will grow every 2 turns, guys, with this tiles improvement. It's insane what can he do, but you'll have like 20 production in a 20 pop city, so maybe it's not really good idea to go for all-in food.
Well, we're gonna have to wait and see what he's gonna go for, and we're gonna see, of course, where he's gonna place that holy site. Usually, Arabia does want to couple those holy sites with the campuses, since it did get the boost into that adjacency. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to use multiple cities to get those campuses bigger and bigger and stronger. The replacement universities, the madrasas, are just so good on Arabia. It's exactly the reason everybody likes Arabia. They just get so big. Wait, what's the settler?
What is that?
I don't know what's the settler. Settler? No, he didn't. Whatever. Yeah. It's fine. Or at least we don't see it. Did you see it on the map? I didn't see it on the map.
No, I don't see anything.
I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I settled in Gulu Mapu. We didn't see that on the map. That's so weird. Oh well.
Yeah, and I have to ask you to check if something okay with your internet, because I had like 360p, 360p quality.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oops. I mean, I'm not sure if it's my internet or something else. It looks like.
Well, maybe it's just a Discord or anything else. But
maybe now that I restart the stream, it looks better. I don't know.
And now it's perfect.
Oh, that's weird.
Okay, okay. Pixels back. Yeah, never mind.
What?
Pixels back. I mean, lost of quality.
No, loss of quality. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I believe it's not your fault. Maybe it's just a Discord. Yeah, I don't really like, when the game's starting like that, because it might lead to a 10 hours of unstoppable pain type of games.
Yeah.
And I'm already nervous. The best part of it that I'm restreaming you, so I don't have to sit all these 10 hours, so I just can quick make a raid or something like that. Oh. So I have a backup plan, but but you don't, and that is,
Well, I gotta stay here. I gotta see what's going on. It's all good. Okay, I am trying to get the speed test going. Let's see if the internet has a problem. I doubt it.
No, I don't think if maybe I thought maybe you making some uploads or something like that. No. If you don't, then that's just Discord thing. Maybe their servers are too, I don't know how to say it. They're too busy, so they have to lower this quality. And by the way, we are sharing for not just for me, but for more people, because we have a SUH, which is streaming for RU viewers.
It says 850 megabytes a second. Download.
Okay.
660 upload.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I heard that we have a best internet in Europe, in Romania.
It's good. I don't know if this is the best. I believe it's like 5th in the world or something like that.
Yeah. Well, I believe it's best in Europe, compared to French. Okay, just trolling, just trolling.
I gotta say, in France, well, at least the internet that I have seen in France, it was quite good. But I guess I only got to take a look at the internet of the internet cafe I was going in, and they had like amazing internet. And then Wex shared me a few, how to say, a few tests from him, and again, gigabit internet. So. They're upgrading. The thing is, most of Europe did get the internet much faster than Romania did, and they already had the infrastructure built on lower cables, and they were still paying for it when fiber came out. And when we started upgrading into fiber, well, everybody else started to catch up. So,
yeah, looks like that.
Lucky.
Looks like that.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll see what's going on over here. Let's see. I do want to make a quick prediction over here, but it is going to be for the how many remaps do you think we're going to have?
How many do they have?
They have one for each team, right? They're going to have a token. ULIS is going to have a token. CivJoe is going to have a token. Turn 8, we're going to pause the game. We're going to see how that will end up. And of course...
well, usually you don't have any remaps on the Highlands, so I'd say we won't have any remaps.
Any remaps? Oh.
Yep, 0 remaps today.
Okay, 0 remaps today. Okay, I'm gonna actually keep the submissions because I'm not sure how fast this is gonna go. Well, anyway, we talked about Cairo. Let's go ahead and talk a little bit about Greece over here, Omega, with Sparta. Can you imagine? He didn't go for the tobacco tile, totally ignoring that early ability to get a Pantheon here. He just wants the 2-2 base, wants that 1-3 worked coupled with the bananas, and ignores everything else. Okay, I mean, sure.
Yeah, well, if you settle on tobacco, like you don't have any tiles to work on. You have 1-3, 2-1, 1-2, and here he has 2-2 and 2-1 base. So maybe he's not really interested in that Pantheon, but he's really interested in a tempo.
Yeah.
He's going for bananas
Totally
and then for a deer.
Tempo.
It's really good.
Totally different tempo. I tend to agree with that. The land is going to force him to develop his empire towards the north and the west over here. I don't really see good land on the east of, and of course Greece is not really well known for building granaries.
Yes, it's granaries and it's to city next to banana.
No, I don't know, man. What?
Yeah, next to the... No. Well, the second one will be somewhere near that ship. You just mention it, and the third one, I believe, will be on the east, next to that mountain, next to that lonely mountain next to bananas.
Oh man, I was thinking about this one. Look at the sugar.
Yeah, maybe
one.
Maybe here.
Sugar one, bananas, a lot of hills, amazing.
Yep. You're right. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, sugar tile's good, but it's a coastal city. It's not a lake. That's the problem.
True. That is true. He's gonna have weaker housing, less housing, I guess. Okay, well, we'll see. Next up, we do have Spain, and I do see he's on a continent split. Immediately, the geothermals give that away. Let's see how it looks. Okay, he's gonna be on the triple continent split. You're right, man. This is gonna be amazing for him. He already can trade with Greece, his ally, and he can definitely put quite a few cities over here, including coastal ones. And I do believe he's gonna want to settle all of this or as much as possible on the red one, so he can get amazing missions.
Yeah, red one continent looks great. Yeah, I believe you're right. And this, can you show once again the continents?
Yes.
Oh yeah. The second city will be next to that sugar. It's maybe on a 2-2 tile. Oh, it's amazing, guys. It's epic. It's epic start for Spain.
Yeah, James Bond is gonna have such a good time. Good city on the east side as well. Could go for a second city over here on another continent also. I guess.
I'm sure he will.
Yeah, the production is gonna be much better on the east, but it's fine. It's definitely amazing with fresh water coming up from the river going to the north. I guess northeast is gonna be an issue, but I wouldn't think that's that big of an issue here.
He might settle there like 4 or I mean 6, 7 cities to get extra campus, and it doesn't matter in that time that he won't have any fresh water there.
Oh, by the way, we got another pointer here. Jack is going pottery first.
Yeah, because he needs to chop that wheat and corn.
He needs to put well, not chop it, but put a holy side somewhere. Like, where is he gonna put his holy side with all of these wheat tiles and maize tiles?
Well, no, there's only one way to do this, and I believe he don't want to put it on the hose because it gives nothing.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
What?
He's going. Oh, he found the worker and he's just discovering. I was surprised that he's go for on a ship with that worker. Like he's going to improve it, but I believe he have no that tech yet.
I think actually they bought him a build. I don't know.
No.
Did they find one or bought one? I don't know.
I think he's found.
They don't have any more gold. That's why.
Oh,
I guess it's kind of early. Anyway.
I think they could buy something for Greece. Oh, it's the other
Different
team.
teams.
Sorry.
Yes.
Anyway, I just can see a portrait as well.
Yeah, we're turn 7. We need to get this going. So Asticos is gonna be actually on the east side of Spain. He's gonna trouble Spain a little bit, but the mountain range is gonna be well defending Spain over here. Well on defending Spain. This is gonna be nice for him. We do have him with a 2-2 base, +4 campus in the capital, and I do see he's gonna get an interesting river. Not that good though, I gotta say. It's interesting, but not that good. Like the fresh water over here is just not that great for Mapuche. 1 to the south, 1 city to the north, a 3rd city over here, 4th city very far away on the east side, and then in the south he has like nothing, like so much land with nothing, not even aqueductable cities. But he could go over here next to his scout for the bananas, and of course the he's gonna get closer to Spain. Let's see Spain. Sorry. Oh, England has continent split.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Triple continent split on England. That's nice.
Yeah, but I believe it's next to Spain, no?
No. That it's someone else here. Who is this?
Oh, okay.
This is Xanadu. It's next to JJJ. It's next to Mongolia, but they're on the coast. They're on the same coast. England is definitely gonna have an advantage there.
Yeah. Well, if they are okay. Oh yeah, no remap. I just won a cookie.
Yeah. So I need to end the submissions because I'm pretty sure a lot of people will put into the no remap right now. Okay, there we go. We got this going on. Let's put up. Good luck. Have fun. Let's go for this.
So, how many people guessed a remap submission?
That's a good one. Let me see. 3.2 thousand points were put into this, and I don't know exactly how many actually.
Okay. Yeah, 300.
5 people. It was Morning Nuki
people.
and 4 other people.
Nice.
Yeah.
Smart.
Okay,
Then
so
England has a really good start. I think he just gonna place that city on Magnus internals. Yeah, bug.
No. I see Byzantium. I mean, you say it's a bug, but I see Byzantium over here to the south of England. This might be England's downfall. Byzantium to the south.
It might actually. Oh, it's really good second city on that sugar. Oh.
Yeah, look at this. Look at these sugar tiles just telling Byzantium where to go.
Settle here, please.
Yes.
You know,
and
like
another
that.
is rice tile. Oh my god, this is unbelievable. Like the land is forcing him to go to the north here.
Yeah, we call this a grasping map because he's a map maker.
Yeah.
And well, he was. I believe make non-map like since about a few years, but he liked to spot the good city's position with Lux, but it's always a trap. It's always a trap. You can never settle on that Lux. But it looks like so good, you know.
Yeah.
But there is something. There is always something why you can't settle city there. Oh wait. Whew,
Oh my
okay.
god, that was close. That was
Yeah, and
close.
well, I believe he actually can't stay there because it's like two shot kill.
Yeah, I think actually Byzantium might want to attack it.
Yeah.
One thing that he doesn't know is how much experience that scout has. So if it does get a promotion, it might be a problem. But Leech did very nice first move over there, moving next to the settler. I believe he didn't know about this. He just
Yeah,
moved as soon as possible. Maybe he could have snatched it.
I don't know, but Byzantium doing the same thing.
Yeah, on the other side, he's going through the forest, and the Leech's warrior is not aware of this.
Well, I believe. Wait, I believe Lich can get that to that tile. Lich is fine. He can shift enter there with his warrior. Okay, maybe it's not that fine.
I don't think they're at war though. So Byzantium can just go through the.
Yeah,
start of
but you
England.
know. Yeah, you can go through, but it's a rice tile. Oh, I mean, sugar tile.
Yeah, I think the second he goes through, Legious Scout is just gonna move away from it.
Yeah, and he's going to pillage that.
Yeah, he's going for the
shrine.
holy side. Yeah.
Yeah, holy state. Sorry.
Anyway, you can buy something like a slinger. I don't wanna take a look. Oh my god. Okay, so this looks like it's gonna be a shift enter, and the Lich is gonna get his settle. I do wanna quickly take a look at Rome. Rome has Pamukkale to the north, and looks like he's gonna have access to his horses and iron tile from the beginning. Relatively good land for Rome with quite a few rivers on the east. He has Mongolia to the north to worry about, and by the looks of it, he's gonna be forced to go west side over here for those freshwater cities.
Usually I'm
Rome
lurking,
doesn't need
but
that.
today I see you
Yes,
live,
but-
so catch some dollar smile.
You know, Rome doesn't need fresh water. Michael, are you here?
Yeah. Yes, I am here.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm
you
distracted.
just. Oh, I thought that you were so surprised that about my statement, so you like.
Yes,
what?
exactly. You took me, oh my god, by surprise. What? Rome doesn't need fresh water? I mean, I know
No,
Rome
no.
actually likes to bathe his citizens, but no fresh water, really?
Yeah, you have he get bath immediately. You know, if you open with a
Yeah,
pingala, you get them like before 240.
What is he gonna do? Use second-hand water there? No fresh water? Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. Just build a bath. It's one turn to build it. Come on,
Yeah.
guys. That is
Anyway.
why Rome is picked here because of bath.
Well,
Rome doesn't care. Rome doesn't care. He just settle, and you have to admit it. You can't push him. You can't stop Rome. Come on. And if he'll get religious settlement, oh come on, it's like 6 city opening.
yeah.
It's
Oh,
too
did
strong.
it get better, by the way? Did the stream get better?
Well, it's going from really good quality to the disgusting quality. It's okay. It happens with Discord. I believe because we're now in some sort of prime time. Yeah. What time is it? GMT. What? GMT. 7 p.m. GMT right now. So I believe it's just a Discord thing, and we'll have it better in a few hours.
I can't change the region to be closer. It's Rotterdam actually right now, and I don't know if there's no other closer country to this.
Yeah, don't worry. I believe mine is somewhere in Germany. I just forgot the city name.
Okay. Well, let's keep on moving, and I do want to quickly go about the strategic resources, and then we're going to talk about the moves here. I do see Arabia with horses. He did upgrade his ship tile, and by the looks of it, he didn't actually upgrade this one. I guess he moved and then stopped doing it. He does have access to an iron tile, and of course he's going for those early shrines and holy sites. Definitely needs to get those coupled together. I do want to also take a look at the south. We do have Greece with the Temple of Artemis opening. He's gonna get his how to say, his third city to the north. He didn't actually go for the sugar tile. I don't think he saw it though. That's, well, now he sees it, but I don't think he saw it earlier when he had Knossos coming out. So I guess he went for the fast city, not the best city.
He's making combo wombo.
Combo wombo, yeah, exactly. We got horses and the iron tile in the second ring. Both are actually quite easy to connect over here, and of course we do need to see what he's gonna use them for. On Spain, we got the second city already settled. Barcelona, freshwater city, lots of geothermals for that extra science per turn from the campuses, and I do see him with iron. He doesn't have horses though. Nowhere he doesn't have horses. This might be an issue for their team. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna use horses from maybe another civilization. On Mapuche, we do have him with a horse tile. Looks like he did buy a 3 tile away sheep to put a very, very early campus. That's going to be a +4 next to the mountains. And his settler is going somewhere towards the east side over here. Maybe. Oh my god, look at Thessalonica. Actually, so in the face of England over here. Like Ben was, you know what? You block me? Okay, what? Sure. Do that.
No. You know, sometimes, sometimes these naval thieves are making crazy things like rushing encampment, making a general and destroying you. So you should not provoke them. You know, you think like, oh, it's weak naval thief, I'm gonna to push it with my tagmas, but bang, you have a really strong swordsman, horseman, archer push, and you're losing your second city, and your day is ruined.
They still didn't declare war on each other, by the way. I gotta mention this. I didn't see a war declaration being sent, and you see these Byzantium slingers. Okay, there we go. Now they started shooting. I guess the liege over here really wants to get on that holy site. He's not gonna get there. Okay, never mind. Okay, keep on going. Let's see. On Astikos, we do have horses. We got iron tile in the second city. Looks like he is gonna be playing the bodyguard over here for England, while Liege is starting to get his internal trade routes going. On London, we do see he does have an iron tile in the third ring, but Birmingham is going to have actually iron tile and a horse tile inside of the city center, inside of the city borders. That's actually going to be quite nice for him. On Byzantium, we do have iron to the northwest of Constantinople, 3 horse tiles. This is going to be quite good for him. Definitely. He's gonna have the necessary resources to go for his attacks. On
By the way, Michael.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Check Victoria's tax. I believe he's going for mining now.
He is going for mining. You think he's gonna go early encampment, or does he want to chop?
Encampment.
Okay. It might be. Well, we do have Rome over here with also horses and iron. Horses already improved, 3 cities. You got Ravenna to the east, and he's gonna also get probably Zanzibar, Suz at some point. And that's a bad city.
It's a better city, guys. It's a better city.
With what chops? Like you
just
take this
trade
city,
Magnus internals,
and
gives you a lot
40
of production.
after you're gonna build Petra. You know?
No.
Ever.
With the Magnus internals, it's like 10 turns better, maybe even faster.
That sounds like a lot of work. Establishing Magnus,
but it worth
getting it in, building the horses, sending them there. That's a lot of production for Petra.
Well, it's incredible city, I guess.
Yeah. Just for our eyes' sake.
Yep.
Well, we do have also, last but not least, Mongolia with the 3 cities on the coast: Aksu, Xanadu, and Karakorum, getting the galleys out in the water. It looks like he is going to try to pressure a little bit. Oh, this is going to be so nasty. By the way, if England goes in Cameron, he might die to galleys. Can we? Because, you know, England gets free galleys for celestial navigation, but you actually need to get from the harbors. You actually need to get the harbors for those.
Well, you know, good players are building galleys. They can build galleys. They don't have to build harbors to cut them. But yeah. Oh, it's England against 3? It's 1 versus 3? Yes? No, Mapuche is ally.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 2 versus 2, I believe. We got God Gamer versus Mongolia. We got Byzantium going against England, and I guess Mapuche is going to have to deal with 2 of his opponents here. And at the moment, I see Byzantium does have a bit of an issue. He needs his 3rd settle on the sugar tile, and he's preferring to get other things in the meantime. He did manage to get the 1st religion, by the way. It's SADS, choral music with the crusade. So, okay, he's gonna have an extra +5 against his opponents. Easy peasy.
Yeah, sure, but all I can say that Malon's gonna have a really good time on all this Byzantium long empire. You just can't defend against Malon's. If England hold, Byzantium is definitely gonna fall from Malon's. You know, I just don't know how can you defend against Malon's with that Mapuche's campuses. He has like 2 great campuses, and they'll have another one.
Yeah. +2, +3, and another plus. Well, I guess he already has horses, so only +1 or +2.
Yeah, it might be +3 with a certain radius, but no, it's too expensive.
Yeah, wait, like stone tile? No, that's not gonna
No,
work.
not stone tile, forest left.
Wait, what? Where?
No, northern.
Oh, this one.
This one, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're gonna need to see. At the same time, of course, Byzantium will need a lot of culture to go for his Tagmas, and I am actually quite curious if he's gonna go for some early aggression against England here, or is he gonna? Of course, if they do manage to attack England on the coast with galleys and with horses coming up from Byzantium, especially with Crusade, he might actually take out England.
Okay, now he's in danger. He's going for celestial navigation, and as you can see, Byzantium has a religion, so we might check it. I believe it's corals and oh yeah, you told it, crusade and corals.
Crusade and
oh my
coral.
god.
Yeah,
but talk about crusade.
Rites. And he went initiation rites.
We talk about crusade, and I was okay, and like it just immediately forgot it. Oh my god. It's embarrassing.
It's all good, man. Like I said, this final took us all by surprise over here with the timing. We do have the first wonder almost finished. 1 turn away in Sparta. He's going to get the Temple of Artemis, and looks like he is getting haunted over here by a few scouts from Jack the Ripper. He is going to pillage those horses, so that's, I guess, something that he's not going to stop. We do have Divine Spark as a Pantheon for Omega. Interesting choice, but I do like it, of course, for those acropolises with amphitheaters.
Yeah, has a really good build here. I believe he's built 2 acropolis next to Artemis on that hills closer to Knossos. Yeah, from Sparta it's short radius.
Yeah. Also, Arabia needs his pantheon to start up his religion, by the looks of it.
Classic.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has +0 holy sites, and I believe he was greedy and just didn't put his +1 faith policy card in time.
Well, he's gonna get the faith from the horse. It's fine.
Yeah, it's okay.
Well, let's see, on Spain, we do have him needing to defend against Arabia's scout. He does have settlers in the queues here, another 2 of them. I'm not really worried about anything else. And I guess, honestly, at this point, Greece is much more worried. He was much more worried about his Temple of Artemis finishing than his horses. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna do to defend against Jack's units. do we know if Byzantium does know about his opponent here? Yes, he does. Okay, now he does know about Mapuche. He sees Mapuche on the west side. He sees he's going to have an issue. We do have him going for the settlers. He did finish his second holy site over there. Actually doing... wait, no, that's not the correct one. 9 faith a turn at the moment. Not that big, I gotta say. And we do have him getting the settler from Constantinople to settle the sugar tile. Usually, I guess we have seen Byzantium try to go for gambits over here instead of the fourth city. It looks like Ben is gonna try to get as many cities out as possible, and this might give him the chance to keep up with Mapuche.
Well, yeah, of course. And since England decided to go celestial navigation, well, we might not see that big fight right now, so we have to wait. Well, we might see naval fight because China is building a lot of galleys. Well,
and God of the Sea already started to improve his fish tiles. A lot of production, food coming out. A lot of crabs in the second city. That's gonna be quite nice. Also, look at this awesome campus over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 campus in the city of Axel.
they're really strong, and he has a +3 harbor there.
Yeah, and I gotta say, he shouldn't be worried about Rome from the south. He just needs to get a city on the horse tile, and he's gonna lock that off.
Yep. Yeah, that city is really great. You just can't capture it. You can't shoot on it. Just one tile, just a single tile to get there. So it's impossible to capture that city.
Yeah. Alright, so we got the pre-built archers over here, slingers coming out from the cities of Liege of England. We do have some in the Thessalonica city of Byzantium, and of course I do want to take a look another time on the pantheons here. Oh, finally we got a pantheon. Stone circles coming up from Spain. Interesting choice to go for stone circles, but I guess he did have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to improve in Madrid and Barcelona.
Yeah, and you'll get some faith, which you might use later in the game by apostles or missionaries or something like that, because you're Spain, you have inquisitors and etc. etc.
It looks like he's actually gonna use his city of Madrid for Magnus, not going for Moksha first here. And I think we do have another religion, Islam, on Arabia. He went for feed the world with pagodas. Also, wait, did he go open sky? He went for open sky as a pantheon. 1, 2, 3 culture points.
It's really cool.
Up. Yeah.
Monumentality still has really low stats. No culture, no science at all. And since he's going to build a lot of campuses, so this pantheon will help him a lot to get feudalism, to get his allies. So it's cool. It's cool. He has 3 right now, but well, maybe he'll get more later in the game.
Well, we do need to see the city-states, and at the same time, we're gonna need to talk about their bonuses. Vatican City coming up over here next to Greece. We do have Nazca coming up in the northeast for that faith generation. Looks like we do have also Armagh over here next to Arabia. That's gonna give him some extra points if he gets that's so much faith that can be generated from one single envoy put into these city-states. And Cinquetti, this is unbelievable. Yeah, Cinquetti that give you that extra faith for every follower in the city that you send a trade route to. Oh my god, it's amazing. It is amazing.
It's really cool. Spain and Byzantium would like to have it. Can they trade with each other? It looks like they can't.
No. We do have Namadol, Mohenjo-Daro, Caguana, and Antananarivo for the culture, and I'm just gonna click on each of them to actually see their bonuses. Mohenjo-Daro is actually an extremely good city-state on this map. You get that full housing from non-freshwater cities for every city. That's amazing.
Yeah, and Namadol could be quite useful because, as you can see, we have a lot of naval civs on the Highland map. Rome, I believe, Victoria, Spain, and even Arabia has its own seas.
Yep. Well, we got Brussels also with production, and then we got Buenos Aires as a pretty good city state if you want to keep a SUS there. It gives you that nice and juicy amenity, turning your citizens into much happier citizens. And then we got Lahore in the game over here. The cities can train Lihang units, and of course we're going to need to see if anybody's going to try to use those on the map. It's been so long since we've actually seen them being used. Even if, I gotta say, everybody likes to build military academies, they just don't like Nihangs.
Yeah, they nerfed it.
Yeah.
They were imba, but
Yep.
now they nerf it, and like it's too expensive. You just can buy regular units if you have faith. If you don't, maybe Spain could buy them because he won't have a lot of faith. But I don't know. You just buy regular units. Okay, finally Antioch is settled.
Yes. He's
Yeah,
getting
and
that
he
extra
needs-
loyalty.
Road. Oh,
Where is he gonna
problem.
settle this city? Is he gonna settle it on the west side towards Mapuche? Is he gonna try to
Yeah.
make a border here? I guess so, right? He wants to get
yeah. I'm waiting to
better.
the warrior, so he'll settle on that hill.
Yeah, he's also. You see how he's setting up his perimeter here. I love this, by the way. You've seen this in so many quote unquote big players, professional players, experienced players. They're setting up a perimeter with their units to try not only to have the vision but also have the ability to keep enemy units away from their borders.
Yeah, it's a cheaper to build that kind of protection than to catch some scouts which will pillage your entire districts or your entire government plaza.
And then
Oh,
you
yeah.
need to build the builders and move
Yes.
them and expend brain power, and you get like annoyed. Yeah.
Yeah, just how to say? Just to build some units to light up your perimeter.
Yeah.
Guys, it's a pro gamer move. It's not that hard. I know you don't want to do it because it's like, why? but just do it. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Exactly. Well, we are one turn away from the classical era, and I do want to quickly double check if everybody did get it. Yeah, there we go. 27, 29, 26, 29, 24, 20, 23, 23. And by the looks of it, we do have more and more armies being built in English land. Still on 3 cities. He's getting worried about the north. He's getting worried about the south here. And did get Mapuche's help with horses. I believe Byzantium over here is gonna find out Mapuche is trying to come against him with some horses. He's gonna have a problem because he doesn't have any. Is this a bit too, how to say, courageous, too slow from Ben? What is he gonna do here? He's not building any horses, and these horses are like 4, 5, 6 turns away from hitting his cities.
Well, he needs policy card to build it,
Yeah.
and I believe he doesn't have any monuments yet.
No, he's getting some.
Yeah,
In
so
Constantinople.
he's a bit delayed because of his corals and everything. Yeah, he can keep up with the corals, but he doesn't have monuments and doesn't have shrines yet. But he'll get it in time. Well, one horse is not that scary. You can defend it with some archers and some warriors. It's okay.
Yeah, but look at this.
Mapuche is not
1,
that
2,
close.
3 horses.
Yeah,
4
well,
horses.
it
I
looks
don't
like
know,
I have to buy one.
It's starting to be scary. It's starting to be scary, man. And put down an encampment. I mean, I'm pretty sure we know what Asticos is thinking right now. Ooh, juicy Byzantium. Give me your land, bro.
Yeah, and he's going for a sword shrine. I mean,
This is-
holy side.
This is all about the sugar. I gotta say, this is all about
Yeah.
the sugar. This is sugar fight right here. You know, he saw cookies in Byzantium land. He wanted those cookies. Definitely.
Yeah, he wanted to settle his third city there, but because of his, he had to travel 5 more turns to that point. Uh, he delayed for that horse rush in about
Yeah.
1 or 2 turns, so it might actually be pretty successful. And you might see that PL Mapu is building road toward that reinforcements.
Yep.
So
Yep.
Byzantium is in a really big problem, but that horses will be there like in 4 turns, so maybe Byzantium is able to build a few horses there, and we should keep in mind that England will help him later.
Well, really quickly here, let's see their bonuses. Pen, brush, and voice bonus on Astikos. He is on 14 science, 20 culture, getting that awesome science from his campuses. We got the Liege, free inquiry golden is 16 and 13, and by the looks of it, Jack the Ripper is going to be in his first monumentality with only 14 faith a turn, but he's getting more of these holy sites built, and of course he's going to try to build more cities. We do have God Gamer, Pen, Brush, and Voice, 10, 19, and 21 gold. It looks like he is rushing commercials like there's no tomorrow. And he did get a few tiles upgraded with something. I'm not sure what this was, but you see the 3-2 tile here? Yeah, there we go. We do have also a JJJ, Pen, Brush, and Voice Gold Range on Xanadu. 4 turns for an audience chamber in his capital. He's getting his harbors out, and he did stay on 3 cities, which might actually prove as a mistake in the late game. Spain, 5 cities already, going for stone circles, a lot of production, going for Pen, Brush, and Voice Golden Age, 18 gold a turn. Well, you might say that's not that big, bro. We got the Omega 9 and 18 on Pen, Brush, and Voice Golden Age. He is to the south of Arabia, and he is starting to be annoyed by these Arabian units. He's going to need to deal with them somehow. Getting his Acropolises out and starting to get his production towards something else. I guess I'm just waiting to see when is he gonna start his second expansion phase, and where is he gonna go? Northwest towards Arabia, south in the non-freshwater cities? I don't know, man. It feels like this is gonna be a tough one for Omega. Ben but better, Monumentality Golden Age, 11 faith a turn, not that great. He did buy a few builders, and he okay, there we go, horses. That's fine. That's enough. That's just enough.
Well,
That's more than enough. And
not-
you
okay,
see
yeah,
also
yeah,
Ben doing the
right.
same thing. Thessalonica and Constantinople are getting connected here by a trader.
Yeah, but he's a bit late for 1 or 2 turns because of his long journey in the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
Okay, and
Well-
he has to chop, as you can see, he has to chop for the horses. He needs to chop, or maybe 1 chop and a few turns to build a single horse. It's actually pretty expensive in this time. Yeah, it's in this timing, like turn 33. He can't 1 chop horse yet, and it's about like 2, maybe 3 civics to be able to do so without the Magnus. And as you can see, he doesn't have any Magnus. And we see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horses. And by the way, keep in mind that Mapuche has +5 because it's Mapuche. Keep that in mind.
Yup. That is
And
gonna be a
Mapuche is going for a general. He's building encampment, and the Holy Civ. Well, it's kind of expensive for you to build encampment that early.
Maybe she should get one from Ecomedia.
No,
He
you
built
have
from
to get
Thessalonica.
one.
He
You have
needs,
to
right?
get
He needs to get one. Maybe over here on the cattle tile, he gets some.
Yeah, I think about
bases.
that. I don't see any good position. Maybe in Nicomedia, on the west of Nicomedia, on the hill,
Yeah.
to protect this area from Malons in the future. Oh, lost.
Oh,
Yeah,
But
it's a
Ben
pretty
was,
dead
I
archer.
gotta say, Ben was
Oh.
on point there. You saw he shot first. Even when, like, immediately when Astikos came out of the forest, he was getting shot by those archers. Pew, 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 pew. Oh my god, exactly like in the movies, bro.
Yep.
Well,
I'm interesting in England. Okay, 1814, England going for
shipbuilding.
it's going for free inquiry, yeah?
Yeah, free inquiry, yeah.
Okay.
fertility rates, free inquiry.
Oh,
Mongolia
he
did
sold-
force him to get
he's-
galleys out.
Oh, he's in a really good position. Okay.
Is he?
He's in a
I
really
don't know
good.
if
Yeah,
he's
yeah, yeah.
in that good. Well, I guess he does have all of this coast
Yeah.
to keep on settling. That's
Yeah.
the good one. And yeah, I guess you're right. I guess you're right.
China can't do anything right now. Well, maybe in the future China will go for a caravel rush, but I don't think it will be successful. And England can settle like 3 more cities, while Byzantium has to chop horses. So England have an advantage, I'd say.
Yeah.
Oh,
Colosseum Rush from Rome.
Nice.
Got Gamer putting down that first entertainment complex in the game. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4 chops available in the capital. I'm not sure,
Yeah.
so sure he actually wants to use all of them though.
well, of course he wants to.
You think?
I-
I don't know, man.
yeah.
Is Spain gonna try to do something? No, Spain doesn't have any. He's ignoring this threat of. Well, we've seen yesterday actually in the games Rome get Colosseum, but not actually be relevant in the game, especially late game. So I don't know. Maybe I
Okay,
guess we're going
There
to
you
wait
go.
and see.
We just got an answer why this tiles fertilized it because
Yeah.
of Tempest.
Second hurricane over here. Yeah. Well, let's see. Mapuche is dying against the horses of Byzantium. Byzantium cannot push through the horses of Mapuche. There's no bonus yet for either of them from general, so I guess we're gonna need to wait for that to happen. Byzantium does have more horses in the queues and getting more of these holy sites, not putting down encampments. This might be turning out as a mistake here, but I guess getting the faith will allow him to get more cities in the meantime.
He's going for a warlord's throne.
Yeah, he knows this is all out war.
Yep. And we should keep in mind that Byzantium can't use these horses for good later in the game. Well, he can, but it's not that effective as Mapuche's horses, because he'll gonna to upgrade it in Malons and Byzantium only in coursers, and Malons are way better than coursers.
Yeah, they are way better than horses, but when those tagmas come out, oh
Yeah, but he has to build them. Has
Yeah.
to either build them or he might try to go for
hippodromes, bro, hippodromes.
for hippodromes.
Yeah, you get them for free.
Oh, check this out. English is. Oh wow. Wait, where can he settle it?
Non-fresh water.
Okay, just to be sure that
You see-
Byzantium can push.
Is he gonna actually try to get an economy with Rome right in the face of his opponents here? Can we imagine if he gets a city here and just
It's
plugs
actually
it
a really
with a
good
joke?
city.
Yeah, I know, right? And he gets Rome to put another city here, getting those trade routes going. Okay.
Well, maybe it's not the best trade routes that you could have in a game, but it's still good. It's still good.
Man, that is just how to say shameless. You know? No shame over here, no respect for your opponent at all.
No fear, no fear.
Yeah.
Show him no fear. He knows when you're afraid, and he will attack. So if you settle right next to him, he will see like you're a really brave man. Oh yeah, he's going to chop that bananas to build
Theater.
third district there. How it's called?
Theater Square.
Yeah, always forget it. Always forget the district names.
But he only has one more chop remaining, and it turns for Colosseum. He should be fine actually. Taking a look at
You
nobody
sure
else's.
it's just one left? Oh,
Yeah, one.
it's a shame.
Yeah, all of the other ones are too close to their opponents, and I
Yeah,
think he already chopped the banana production. This is the food remaining.
Well, I think he's gonna improve some tiles, and it's not 7 turns, but some about like 4 turns with the chops, maybe even 3.
Yep. That
Yeah.
could be a thing.
I think that you should chop only for Coliseum. No, it doesn't really need to chop for Arena. If you in a shop deficit, because you have a bonus policy card plus 15%, and it's stuck really good with Magnus, because it's
True.
it's multiplicative bonus. It's not additive. because Magnus improving your chop rate, and the policy card just improving your production, so they are not adding each other, they are multiplied by each other, and it's way more efficient. And then you just
Okay.
chop for arena.
I gotta say, we got a first general in the game. Asticos did bring Burica to the front line, and these Mapuche horses did get an extra damage. They're still not strong enough against the horses of Byzantium.
Oh, they
to
good,
push
they
through.
good. It's like +4, no, it's +3 support bonus, and if you just get closer, he'll get surround bonus. So he actually might push through it, but not. Oh, it's just without. Okay, this horse is without. How it's called? Fortified. Okay, yeah, he can't push. He can't push.
Yeah.
So.
You cannot push. Even if like when the horses will get the 45 bonus, that's game over.
But-
I do see an encampment coming out from Thessalonica in 3 turns, and I do see actually Leech keeps on going towards the seas over there to the southeast, getting more settlers, not really caring for this. Asticos is gonna try to take on his luck against Thessalonica, and of course Byzantium trying to get a few units to plug that choke, scanning Spearmen out. I am actually quite worried about them. They're definitely not going to want to allow Byzantium here to have free reign over this land, because otherwise he is going to tear apart England when he's going to get to Tagmas.
It looks like a free city for Byzantium. You know, he's moving horses on the east.
On the Thessalonica, I mean?
Yeah, you can see that 2 horses are moving on the east to that settler of Byzantium, of England. You see the England settler and the
this
horses.
one. Yeah.
They're going to. No, I believe
think they
they're
have
going
been
to capture
spotted.
it.
Oh no, Mongolia spotted that happening.
Yeah.
And England
Yeah, I thought
is
it was
unaware.
Mapuche, you know, for some period of time.
Yeah, England is gonna be unaware of this if Ben is gonna get there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we do need to see if Mapuche is gonna be successful here. He definitely can take out one of the horses. I guess he's gonna need. Or I should say Ben is gonna need to do something to do the damage against back on those horses and get somehow his general. He's putting down the +2 general card in, and from what I can see, he's putting down more encampments. He knows he's gonna be in war, getting warlords thrown.
You know, the best part of Mapuche gameplay that you can erase entire map while you're erased already. And as you can see, he's just building horses more and more. And he know that later in the game with the Malons, he'll be able to push through maybe, or he'll be able to pillage some other members of Byzantium's team.
Yeah. Well, I guess Asticos did focus his army to the north over here, and Byzantium is plugging all of the chokes against him. This is gonna be much earlier than Malon Raiders, and I guess if you do want somebody to defend here, it is gonna be Byzantium. We're gonna need to see. Now, I also want to point something else out. Usually it's a good thing to attack into Crusader nations because they don't get the Crusade on the defense, but if you do get a city, they are gonna get the Crusade on the city that you got if it was converted. So you gotta be careful with how you plan your moves out.
Yeah, just burn it. Just burn it.
Yeah, just burn it. Well, Byzantium here doesn't look like he's moving. Wait, Sheffield just got settled there?
Yeah, I think he just
Oh.
saw that horses and decided to not
But
go.
he didn't.
Well, you sure?
Yeah, I mean, he can't. There was a 2-2 here. That's
Yeah, but he sees for 3 tiles. No, maybe he did.
no.
We can. Okay, it's
can't
turn
see.
39. We can check it later. We can download turn 39 and check his vision.
Sure, but you can't see. Now you can see with the city, but you shouldn't.
No, he
scout, I
see
guess.
it with a scout.
With the scout, yeah. But if he had no unit over here, he couldn't. Whatever. I guess he just settled it.
It's his.
Maybe that was the
stance.
plan all along. That was the plan all along.
Yeah, maybe it was to have a better. To have a to ensure that none of the Byzantium city will be settled there.
Yeah. Okay, so really quick, let's see what's going on here. We got Greece with 4 cities getting his 5th and 6th, and I do see him managing to defend against Arabia. He did put encampments down and got his acropolises. He is also on 39 culture with only 11 science. Definitely needs to plug in Pingala. He's gonna do it in Knossos. We got him also building audience chamber. In the north, yes.
Continue. I'm not sure what they are going for a Moksha for as Greece. Is he going for Moksha as Greece?
Yeah.
I'm not sure why do you need this. Just don't get it.
Maybe they want to rush something quite fast, no, or boost it for his allies,
like
especially for
Once again, Greece has a problem when you can't build district in your new city because you have like 20 civics open it, so your district is so expensive. So why do you rush in culture?
For Ben.
Yeah, I just don't know. Okay, maybe. Well, there are pro players. Maybe we might ask them, so they can explain. Because I just don't understand it. So yeah, let's continue. We're talking about
Arabia. We got Arabia, 4 cities right now getting his madrasas in his cities. It does have 20 science, 24 culture, already starting to lose gold here. But I gotta say the same about Ben. Although Ben is, he did finish that Warlord's Throne, so now he's gonna be a bit better when it comes to his gold generation. We got Templars coming out from Jack, and I do believe he's gonna get that extra food. He's also gonna need to settle a lot more cities to have a chance, have a better game in the mid to late part. He's on 43 faith a turn with 50 production. Not bad, I gotta say.
I believe he's suzerain at some city-states, because 43 is quite a lot. No?
No
okay, then we'll get even more.
Yeah. Well, I guess you don't need to be suzerain of Nazca, Vatican City, Armagon, Chiguet.
Yeah,
he just need one.
Might,
Yeah, he has one. Just needs one. Has 2 cities. Yeah, 2 cities. 2 envoys in 2 cities.
It's anyway, it's good because 43 for his holy sites is kinda a lot, because he has like +0 holy sites, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, we might talk a lot now because we have a disconnect.
Yeah, well, we did need a bit of time here to actually go through all of this. Next up, we got Spain coming up with Moksha sign in Barcelona. He did go for Magnus Internals. Audience Chamber coming out next turn with those campuses. He is kind of far away from his nemesis over here, of course, Arabia or... I guess Arabia. Arabia is his only nemesis, right? There's no other civilization going for religion here. We do have him with the cities on the red continent, and he's going to need to get a few more and start up his missions. Not to mention, from what I can see, of course, he's putting settlers into production.
He of course should keep an eye on a Mapuche, because Mapuche will rage with Malans. Whatever you do, he'll do it. And I believe they're enemies, yes? Yeah. Well,
Aztec was just decided not to do that. He's focusing all of his efforts on Byzantium. I gotta say, this happened in the semifinals. As far as I remember, that is how they took out Byzantium in the Barking Gang. They took out Barking Gang in the second one. I don't know exactly who was playing Byzantium, but for some reason he died to horses from Kublai China, which is not something that you... How often do you see that? Byzantium dying to Kublai China?
Never.
Yeah, exactly. So he did it, and I'm thinking Astikos wanted to do the same thing to Ben. Ben was just ready for it.
Well, you know, if there is no units to defend the cities, they are capturing quite easier. Maybe that Byzantium was too greedy and just didn't build any units, because it's Kublai China. What is he gonna do? Raid maybe the horses. And Kublai like, yes, and raided him and destroyed his. I just can see it, like on a console. Basil, we have Kublai Khan China next to us. Is he going to raid us? No, never. It's Kublai China. Come on, we're completely safe. Well, it appears he wasn't.
I'm pretty sure he was thinking, "Oh, I'm gonna kill China."
Yeah.
And then horses appear.
On Tagmas with the Tagmas, but they are inevitable.
To Tagmas.
No?
Yeah, that's the issue, right? When you're overconfident when it comes to your opponent, and you get surprised by a very powerful opponent. Well, I do want to see what's going to happen. It wouldn't be the first time that Asticos did this. Malm also fell to that Kublai China, because honestly, like you said, whenever you see China, Kublai China especially, you don't think actually armies, you think sim. You know, it's like you're not expecting that army, but then bam, he comes against you. You know.
Sure, I'm not sure. Is Asticus an old school player? Was he played since the very beginning?
No, he is actually with the community, I believe, for a year or a year and a half, and he learned the game quite fast. I gotta say, quite fast.
Yeah, well, I have to say now it's way easier to do because we have how's it called? Mods
so many
for,
streams, so much support,
yeah.
So many players to ask. Yeah, I agree.
The biggest decision is spectator mod, because you know you can't make any tournaments, you can't do anything stuff like we do here and like we see here without spectators. Come on, guys. and this leads to a very high level of players nowadays, because when Civ just came out, there was not much content in the game, but and everyone was just horse rushing. The game was like horse rush once again and again, and it was quite boring. But now we have a lot of things to do in the game, and I'm asking that question. I'm asking that question because old players, they are pretty confident in that horse warfare, because they did it a lot. And I was asking because I thought maybe Asticus did that a lot, but well, he didn't, but he's still confident with that moves.
Well, I gotta say something else about the old players, and I guess it's a bit of a difference between them and the new players. They do have a lot more experience adapting to the land they have versus the players that didn't go through all of the problems that we ended up with, not using BBG, using then the early versions of BBS, I mean, and all of that. They did learn how to use the civilization bonuses to their maximum effectiveness. I believe that's actually quite a bit of a differentiator over here. That's so much experience.
Yeah, usually I have a land of suffering in vanilla, like 2-0 tiles, 2-0 green tiles, 3-1 heals, and you have 5 pop city with 10 production, and like, oh great, it's a good start for me. I can get a 5th city by turn 60. It's cool.
Yeah,
and it's an online speed, guys. So it's really hilarious how map generating in vanilla game.
Well, we do have Asticos 9 turns away from getting his castles. Ben is irrigation, recorded history in 3. I'm not so sure he's actually gonna get to Tagmas in the next turns. Of course, he needs to get to Divine Right, so he needs to go recorded history, civil service, and then Divine Right. Did somebody boost actually recorded history for him? I believe so.
I think it's boosted, but I'm not sure. Does he have defensive tactics already? Maybe he needs defensive tactics too.
That's a good question. I don't know. I didn't see him going for it, but yeah, that's gonna be an interesting one. He does have, let's see, 18 culture right now. It's actually quite weak. He did go for Pingala in Thessalonica, Moksha in the capital. He's building temples. Well, I guess with the new shrines coming up from the new holy sites, and of course the temple in the capital, he's gonna get more culture. So maybe this is gonna be faster than we think. Maybe he's also gonna get to use some builders to chop these much faster. I'm actually extremely curious how Mongolia is going to play this out. Looks like he is kind of trapped over here. He's getting more cities, he's getting more trade routes. He's also probably going to need internals for the rest of the game while he is plugging the chokes to the south. God Gamer Carrier on Rome did finish Colosseum in the capital city, and we do see him putting down quite a few good campuses here already on 45 culture, 17 science. I gotta say, at the moment, it doesn't feel like the goal difference between them is that bad. But I guess we do see a Jack the Ripper -11, so it's definitely dragging them down.
Well, the goal difference is not that big because Spain is going for Magnus internals.
Yeah.
For this game, when he get his cities built, he just switched the traders, and we'll see the goal difference.
Yeah, if only Greece is gonna settle a city here on the tobacco tile to get a Reina city in with all of the Spanish cities. They could trade cap to cap.
Oh yeah. Well, I believe he can trade with Mapuche. Oh no, it's his enemy. Sorry, yeah, it's his enemy. Yeah, he really needs to trade with the Greece. For now, I'd say Byzantium in a really bad position. Of course, Mapuche is irrelevant already, and they want to irrelevant Byzantium, I guess. So they think that England will be good later in the game if they are able to prevent this massive Byzantium push against her. And Mapuche is doing what Mapuche do the best, just irrelevant everyone, including himself. And that's it.
Well, you say irrelevant him, but look at that. He's 35 science, 28 culture. He's not that irrelevant, bro.
Come on, he has only 3 cities.
Yeah, sure.
Turn 42.
Well, he's not. Wait. Let's actually take a look at that word over there. What does irrelevant mean? Right? He's not impacting the game whatsoever. But he is. Yeah. He is very relevant right now. He's keeping an enemy in check and could definitely affect another one just with his presence over here.
Yeah, that is what Mapuche do.
Yeah,
just making horses and upgrading them. And pillage everything to upgrade even more horses, even more Malans. Sometimes he share the money, but not always.
Well, we're gonna need to see. We do have 2 players over here, Jack the Ripper and Nasticos on negative gold, and Liege with Rome are definitely trying to keep as much gold on their side, getting those trade routes going, the markets going, and I do see the merchants are of course accumulated on Rome, the merchant points. We did have also Hypatia recruited by Mapuche. Rome nice. Got Zankian. Looks like we do have 2 generals, I believe, actually, for Mapuche. Let me see. Yeah, we do have, and 1 for Byzantium. Well, I guess this is the moment that Byzantium did equal out the damage, and this is, even
that's
with the
weird.
+5, Mapuche is not going to attack on him. That is, yeah.
Turn 43, first writer for Gorgo. Isn't he has... doesn't he have
Divine Spark?
Yeah, but
you
he's
need
not
the
building.
amphitheaters. Yeah.
Okay, he has only 5 cities and no amphitheaters. Like, he's not doing pretty well, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean 6 cities is definitely going to need a lot more.
Oh,
here
it's
in the
6
long term,
cities. Okay.
Yeah, 2, 4, 6. And I do think he's trying to keep in check Arabia to the north, and I guess 4 cities Arabia over here. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna do in the next stage after he's gonna get his madrasas going, getting some science, getting some culture on his side, some extra faith as well. 86 faith at 10 at this point. It looks like he's definitely getting big. Omega at 24 science and 50 culture will need a lot more science to work against his opponent, but he does have a very good campus coming up for Athens, and I guess he's putting down some in campus, just pre-placed them, didn't actually build them. which I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Because honestly, I would have thought from Knossos he's gonna get Campus. He could have gotten the +3 next to the mountains and the geothermal. Maybe
Yeah,
he
I'm
thought
not
he's
sure.
gonna get attacked
Well,
or something. I don't know.
It doesn't really need that much science early in the game because you have hoplets, and
Yeah.
I'm not sure that Jack is able to push him with any units. Like maybe I don't know, maybe with the tanks or something like that, because they doesn't really have a lot of gold. Maybe England will be able to do more gold in the future, but for now, Gorgo is pretty safe. I think he needs to build a few more cities if he can find a good place, because the biggest problem here is fresh water for Gorgo.
Man, I gotta say something else. We talked about Malon Raiders, we talked about their awesomeness, but then we gotta see, first of all, Asticos doesn't have mercs. Second of all, they don't have the gold. Those are 70 to upgrade with the card on, 140 without the card. So even if Asticos
pillage any city
wants,
state, they can
No.
pillage that Kagwana, no?
I mean, sure, but that takes like turns to get there, turns to pillage, turns to kill.
No. Well, you got few Malons, you pillage Kagwana, you upgrade some in Puelmapu and
Yeah,
push.
yeah, that's
You
exactly what Byzantium needs to get his Tagmas.
Yeah, because he didn't have defensive tactics earlier, so he's going for it.
Yeah,
So it's take him a while to get first Dagma.
Mahabodhi Temple. Wait a second, really, bro? Okay, well, we'll see where that will go. Ben, in the meantime, he did get 29 culture with 18 science, so definitely needs a lot more. I guess now coming closer to the cities of Mapuche, well, those cities are not converted of Mapuche, so he doesn't actually have the +5 coming up from his crusade ability on his opponent. And I do believe actually Byzantium shouldn't push more into this. He should bunker down here. Get those Tagmas. When he gets the Tagmas, maybe that is a good way to push. Of course, he could try to push into English territory, and I think he's actually doing just that, by the looks of it.
Well, the more horsemen you kill right now, the less Malons you'll have later in the game. So maybe that is the logic.
That's a big if.
Yeah,
you
but
kill a
he
horse.
can't. He just can't because it's
Yeah.
Mapuche +5 and defending just.
Yeah,
No.
no, that's not gonna happen. On the other side, we do have England with a few warriors that can be taken down, and if he does manage to take down a few units here from England, he's gonna convert the cities. He's gonna start having a +5 into these English cities, which is gonna allow him to be better here. I do have to also point out England did manage to get 246. Oh man, he missed it, the timing. He can't take that swordsman out. Oh well, I guess maybe he was just more concerned about keeping the borders there, keeping the chokes closed, rather than anything else. On England, we do have a possibility for him to actually redcoat Byzantium. I just noticed.
It's a three-continent England. He has two
yeah.
extra trade routes. Oh,
He does.
that is why Sheffield well built there. It's on another continent. The mystery is solved, guys.
I still think he should get one on the cattle tile, but it's too far away right now. As in, Rome cannot get a coastal anymore. Oh well.
Well, he got himself a free trade route, so it's completely fine.
Look at this total change of direction here. Mapuche going towards the west. James Bong is gonna be the target. James is not ready for this. Like, he has 28 science, 43 culture, 41 gold, but he doesn't have any kind of army. Oh my god.
Yeah.
And he sees this coming.
He sees it.
What's the reaction?
He's going to chop horses.
Are you sure? Are you?
No.
Well,
if he don't, he just die.
I don't know, man. It feels like maybe he's like, oh, they're just horses, bro. No Malone. Okay, it's fine. I'm safe. You know, they're just Mapuche horses. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good, bro. I just give them some food and they're gonna go away.
Yeah, he's pretty confident about that because he's moving his another city toward Mapuche lands. He'd probably settle on the river. I don't know how it's called.
This one,
I think
Jukar.
he go for a 2-2.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
greedy
bro.
boy.
Bro, James Wong, don't do that.
That
Oh
was
my
a great
God.
city, guys. That was a great city.
Yeah, that. Oh my God, don't. This is. I mean, yes, it's bad. If you like. So
know
river defense
what the
works on the
worst
city
part-
defense also. So if
Yeah,
you settle
the worst
cities
part-
behind rivers, they're much better than settling on across the river towards your opponent.
Well, it's 2-2 tile, you know. Sometimes you just. It's like I don't know who's playing. Who's playing Spain? Oh, it's
Spain?
GGG.
James
Okay.
Bong. Yeah. No, it's James Bong.
Oh, James Bond.
Yeah, GGG is Kublai Chen.
You know, some new players like making a really weird city placement, and they're like, well, what could I do? You always have to settle to tile. Maybe that is the reason why he's going there. Like I have nowhere to
because
say.
they saw it on the streams and everybody's talking about that 2-2 tempo and it's much better than anything else, and yeah, they totally ignore the other bonuses. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying earlier with the experience these players have, like playing for a long time. They got to go through a lot of wars, and because they did that, they did figure out, oh, but look at that, I do get like a +2 from that, and another +5 from that, and another +3 from that, and I can use this, and the mountain is there, and I can see a hill over there that allows me to do a dunk shot over there, and so on and so forth, like all of those little details.
Yep.
Oh
You're
my God, he's
completely right.
actually doing it. Face
Oh my God, the worst part here that he might promote few Malones there.
Oh my God.
Oh no, why? Okay, I believe he has Horseman somewhere because it's 26. The defense, yeah, 6 turns. Good luck with that. I think. Oh,
my God.
he's just gonna to kill that city. They have +10. It's +10 horses, guys. It's 4 hits.
Well,
It's 4 hits to get 26 defense city with Malan horses. Oh, with the Mapuche horses in general.
why do I feel like they're gonna buy him a horse here?
Well, because they have no other choice.
Yeah. Well, in the meantime, I see Jack did manage to get 300 gold. Maybe he did.
Yeah.
Oh, he chopped the mace tiles. 1, 2, 3 mace tiles. He got them. Okay. 4 mace tiles. Okay.
Yeah, nice.
So he got all the gold necessary for Mapuche. He just sent it, and the Mapuche only has a few horses on Puel Mapu and a lot more on Engulu Mapu. Definitely, this is an attacking force on Spain. They just figured out what's the weakest link over here.
Damn, that Sevilla placement is such a bad idea. He could place it on that wheat tile. It could be really safe. They couldn't surround it. Well, it's really hard to surround because of the mountains. Yeah, they decided to get him what?
Swordsman. Yeah, he got a
Do
warrior.
you have
in
the
the
stack? I believe he just skip it.
What?
Yeah, 1 turn to go. Okay.
It's fine.
So, yeah, but he might get 2 hits. Oh, first Malone, second Malone.
yeah.
Oh, no,
he's getting
guys.
them. He's
Oh,
upgrading all
guys.
of them. This is it. I think he's upgrading without mercs. Yeah, there we go. He's 3 turns away from mercs.
If he's able to get Sevilla.
Oh my God! Wait a second. Look at the gold situation here on ULIS.
Yeah, that's not that good. As it
Yeah.
could be.
So one of the good things I gotta say on Spain, he doesn't have any improvement. Like that.
It's
this is
next
what-
level gaming.
Exactly. Like what is Mapuche gonna pillage? What is his return on investment if he doesn't have anything to pillage, right?
Yep. Good thinking. I believe he just might unimprove his improved tiles, so draw Mapuche even more.
I also gotta say we got a bit of an issue here since Mapuche did upgrade all of those without mercenaries. He spent all of the gold, So there's not going to be an attack force from Puel Mapu to defend England, and England is getting pushed right now. You see, Ben did realize this is happening, so he started pushing the city of Sheffield. If the city of Sheffield gets surrounded, and of course it's actually quite easy, relatively easy to surround it, we will see that crusade ability activate when these horses go inside of the borders, and these guys will fall quite fast here. Liege is 65 for science and 31 culture, so I do believe he's actually going for men at arms, and he's going to try to defend with them.
Looks like it. But it's still like 2 or 3 turns to go.
Yeah.
And they spent a lot of gold for push upgrade, which is not going to, pay themselves pretty soon. Oh, they did it before mercenaries.
Yeah, that's what I said. Man, are you not hearing me, bro?
No. Well, you told me that he doesn't have mercenaries, but I thought maybe he got it and upgrade.
Or maybe I was mistaking or something.
I hope.
Well, these melons are gonna eat in Seville tonight.
Yeah. Oh, 2 what? He's bringing 2 generals there.
Yep.
It looks like he's going to teleport one of these generals back to the right flank, to the eastern front.
And James
after he captures Sevilla.
Another city here.
Yeah.
Man, this is not a good time to build horses.
Yeah, why do he even want to settle there? Well, he has pretty good places on the other continent.
Okay, I see what's happening. Encampment training projects coming out. Is he gonna get one? Oh no, he's not. He's so far away. Oh my god, next one is Ethelfled, and it's gonna need 75 points, and he's just on 1 point a turn. That's so far away.
It looks like well, Mapuche will do it again. Running on time up, classic.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, we gotta see. It looks like how do you call it? Byzantium over here. He's actually gonna wait for his Tagmas. Doesn't want to attack right now. We got a few horses coming out from the east, from Mongolia. Maybe they want to go into Hull and take that out.
Yeah, they actually might try to do it because there's 3 horses there, and I believe Byzantium just retreated because of Malons. You can see that 3 Mapuche horses on England territory, so it might be promoted.
Yeah, but force him to upgrade. That's the whole point, right? And also, I gotta say, how Mapuche did manage to get 3 generals. How was he? Oh my God, you said it. Like, he totally sacrificed himself here.
He chopped everything, as you can see. No tiles here. Nothing left.
If they do manage to defend this, oh no, well, that city's dead.
Yeah.
Well, this is one of the reasons you don't settle across the river. This
is one of the reasons why you ban Mapuche.
Or ban Mapuche, in the meantime.
It's that easy, guys. Just ban it. Okay, he's going for knights, but knights actually pretty slow because I believe Malone have 6 movement points. Maybe 5 without generals.
Well, yeah, but if he does manage to keep them in the chokes, it's fine. He just has 2 chokes, right? He needs to be careful with. I don't know. Yeah, he needs to be careful with these swords.
Looks like he's not.
Oh my God, 66 against the 46 swords.
Yeah.
It's too late on this. No units. The greedy way of doing your empire, not building a military. And then when Mapuche, who is next to you, comes with Malon leaders, well, what are you gonna do, bro?
Even if it not next to you, even if it in a half of a map, even if he needs to travel half a map, he'll get to you. Well, good Mapuche will.
It's gonna get you, bro.
Somewhere they're there. They're like aliens. They are somewhere on the map, and they will pop out of nowhere and pillage your entire city in a few turns. It's disaster. You should just ban it. Oh, it's so hard to play against it. And by the way, that few horsemen on the English territory, they will be upgraded to MLR, so we'll pay a visit to China.
Oh,
Which-
first city of England is gonna go down.
Yeah.
To have the city of Hull getting under siege here, and it looks like it is gonna be a
Kaboom.
Mongolian city or razed to the ground. I think it's gonna be razed to the ground actually.
Yep. Sure. It should.
Is it?
It should
Is
be.
it? Mapuche just pillaged one of those towns because why not? There was a mine there. Mapuche also has full loyalty in the city of Seville. Again, it's quite far away from Spain. I don't even know why he went for the city of Seville, though. He has cities in the south.
Yeah,
west,
I
like-
was surprised that too.
There's like no reason for this city to be here. Anyway, I guess he made his choice. We're gonna find out maybe after the game what James Bond was thinking. Maybe he was planning something in the later stages of the game with maybe a counterattack on Mapuche over there. Well, it looks like Mapuche figured him out and did the attack, the counter attack, you know?
What? Spain is going to counterattack Mapuche? Well,
Later on,
I don't-
if Mapuche was on the side, keep fighting Byzantium, there was a chance for cuirassiers to go against, or even tanks to go against
yeah, there
Mapuche from the
is
west.
always a chance to do this, but I don't think that Mapuche will be the civilization which will fight only for against a single civ.
Oh wait, bro.
They're always-
James Wong,
Okay. Yeah.
he just bought. I mean, I understand why he bought it, but that swordsman is not gonna heal. It's actually gonna die next turn.
Yeah, that's a bad idea. Money well spent, guys. Money well spent. We maybe should check. Maybe there is somewhere on the map some lonely Malons are traveling toward, I don't know, toward some other civs. No.
Nope. No,
No.
they need to go through Byzantium first. Byzantium
that is-
is getting, by the way, hippodromes, and I do see Mahabodhi temple coming out of his. He's 1 turn away from getting divine right, so he is gonna get his tagma soon enough. Sheffield is being put under siege. Walls are coming up probably next turn. I do see 2 builders ready to chop, and I'm pretty sure Byzantium here is gonna have an issue. I do think also tagmas are gonna go through walls quite easily. They
Yeah.
don't have that ability to take down the walls, do full damage.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. He just need to get the religion there, and he's already did it.
Yeah,
So walls won't help you at all.
yeah. Also, I gotta say, there's a party in Legion's territory. We got so many units here from so many civs. Yeah, bro.
No.
Party.
The same like in London. Same thing in London, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I heard about it. Maybe not, but
It's the jazz, the snake jazz coming out over here from London. Okay, well, Mapuche got in. Man,
Oh,
you know, this is
no.
one of
Well,
those moments
hide
when
your
you
children,
say
guys.
you had one job. Defend the choke. There's a one-tile choke, bro.
Just follow the train, CJ. You could just set a city over there if you want to. If you place that city there, I think it will
I
be
mean, he
pretty
couldn't
nice.
because of Seville. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, well, instead of Seville, if you could settle Seville on that map. Okay,
Yeah.
I just don't understand that Seville city. Maybe it has some bigger purpose than just to give a boost for
Maybe-
Mapuche.
Let's see. Maybe let's ask the stream opinion over here. Why did the city of Seville got settled? Why was this on the map? Why did he do this? We might find an answer.
Okay, first missions are coming. You might check Salamanca. Oh
Yeah?
yeah, it's even more than it's not the first one. Oh, it's so beautiful tiles, guys. So nice.
Well, we got 2 answers, by the way. First, Seville is a perfect 4 tiles away.
Yeah, sure.
And the second is it has a 2-2 base.
Well, you can't argue with that. You can't
I know,
argue with
right? And the third one is just balls. Okay, I mean, what can I say? In the face of Mapuche, you gotta need some stones. Yeah, you gotta need some stones.
Well, I think he should ignore Toledo. Okay.
Well,
Started
that's a dead city also. Is he just casually taking out all of the cities of Spain here, and we'll see this in slow motion? I think we are, right?
No, I think he'll get he got hit a knight and oh, he already hit one. Oh yeah, Toledo is dead. So
Yeah, Toledo's dead. Dead. Very dead. Madrid getting 2 turns for a knight. I do see there are more builders available to chop, and I guess this builder is kind of too far in the face of that Malo Raider. Might actually die next turn. It might be taken over. More knights. Man, this is like I was saying. Like how can you be fooled by Mapuche? Man.
well, maybe they was that sure that he's going to fight against Byzantium entire game.
Yeah.
They was not ready that he actually switch for another target.
Yeah.
But come on, it's Mapuche. He's always do this.
Well, I gotta say, on Byzantium side, we do have hippodromes coming out from Thessalonica. I do see crossbows also coming out of his cities, and 2 turns for Mahabori Temple. He did get the first one. I think the first hippodrome did get built here, or didn't he? Oh no, it's still under
not
construction.
sure.
Okay.
Maybe he just delaying it to get Tagma because he's got tech necessary to Tagmas.
Oh yeah, he does. He does have monarchy. Should be fine.
Okay, it's good.
I also am surprised about Sheffield's walls going down so fast. I was expecting them to go down when, of course, he's gonna reach Tagmas, or the Tagmas will get there. But it looks like just the horses were enough to keep on attacking that city.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Well,
yeah. Just like +1 is saying here in the chat, every game it seems a Mapuche neighbor gets completely caught off guard by Mapuche horses. That is so true, bro. That is unbelievably true. And look at the knights. The knights are 60 against Malo Raiders 68. You know, let's check out. We got one more turn until the next turn. Yeah, we got one more turn until the next turn. I don't know. Let's see. It's Mapuche not gonna be in a golden. It's 52-58. Liege not gonna get a golden one. I guess maybe this is the last cry that he's gonna get. And a builder just got taken out. Oh, that was a +5 builder, by the way. Okay, Jack is 56-56. He's gonna get his second golden, and it looks like Rome did manage to get it. JGJ 5 points away from getting a golden. James Bond 50 out of 49 points. He's getting a golden. Omega not getting one. Ben getting one. Wait, 41.
What's
no,
going
he's
on?
not. Ben is not getting a golden.
Why is there so many people not getting golden? Okay, Mapuche fine. England is fighting, so okay, but the rest. Okay, what?
I don't know what Omega has.
What the problem with China? What did he do? So he couldn't get golden. I'm surprised about that.
China, I
He's
guess, caravel rushing. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, but he just skip it. So yeah, I think he just skipped it. So Mapuche didn't have plus 5
on him
against him. Is it worth it? Well, maybe it is.
I don't know, for defending against 4 Malo Raiders, I guess. He doesn't really have a big army here, and he's trying to delay getting the caravels. I do see him building more galleys here to go against England. Well, and I do have to say, England doesn't look ready for this at all. Even if he does have cartography and mercs, the gold generation is just not there. Like if... but I gotta say, again, where is the gold on CivJoe? They don't have that much gold either. So
it's too many units on the map, and I have to say that England might get gold from Malans.
Okay, finally, Tagmas coming out. They're stronger than the Malo Raiders. Okay, there we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Definitely, they're gonna smash through the English cities. Of course, England is gonna get extra points of strength from upgrading his caravels. He's probably gonna need to wait for mercs, though. I'm pretty sure. If he didn't he get it? I think he got it. Cartography
Yeah, I
and
think he
mercs.
got it.
Yeah. Okay. Just needs to plug in the card. Is this Pikachu face paint? Let's see.
Yeah, it looks like.
Yeah.
I think his Government Plaza is just dead.
Free culture? No, I mean, I think the Iron Tile is much juicier here, honestly. Why is he building
he
libraries?
He can pillage everything. He has 7 movements, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. He needs only 4 to pillage both of the style completely.
Yeah. Why is he building libraries?
Well,
Maybe
I don't know.
He wants Mapuche to get the benefits from those libraries? I don't know. This is so sus.
Hypatia is for Mapuche, I believe.
Yeah. It is?
So
I
I don't know what is going on here, guys. I just don't know.
It happens. I guess we're gonna see. Maybe he's that confident that he's dealing with this attack of the Mapuche raiders, and he's not gonna give that much gold to him or that many pillages. Maybe that's what's happening here.
But usually, even not swordsmen, pikesmen are good against them if you have some other units to deal with them. So they just can't smash through the pikeman lines, and you can keep up with your other units.
Yeah. Let's see what's going on here. Looks like Byzantium is starting to push through a bit. Okay, let me coordinate with the man. Cotton, I didn't see. Oh, +5 Congress, bro.
No, it's +5 Malons.
Do they have more? Do they have more?
I'm not sure, but
no, they don't. They
oh,
don't. It's
they
fine,
didn't
it's fine.
split it well.
Wait, am I first in the? Yeah. Okay.
CivJoe didn't split it well. Oh, it's split.
Where is it? Where is it? We got Cotton, Recon, me.
It looks like they both have same maximum amount of voids. So it's 40, 40, 60, 60, and there you can see something similar. If they split better, they could win. CivJoe could win a single vote. They can, of course, split their votes, and they're able to win like 2 congresses, but they could definitely want +5 for Malons.
I gotta say, give me a minute to get water.
Yeah, sure. So guys, now I have to talk a lot. I'm not like I'm in the mood. So what we can see here, that Byzantium is super ready for that Malon aggression. He's pretty confident with his units. He's getting some Tagmas, and he might push that Mapuche, that Mapu city. I think Byzantium can do it, and he's going to a full all-in. He got himself a few Tagmas from that unique district. I can get like 2 from each because of arena. So yeah, he's doing pretty great, and he most importantly he get some crossbowmen. So this push is pretty strong and pretty scary, and you have to keep in mind that Aztecas Mapuche doesn't really have enough science, doesn't really have a lot of science, so he's kinda in a big trouble against that Byzantium push. Of course, England could help with with the 63 science, but
Okay, I'm back.
well, maybe not right now. Yeah, I was talking that Mapuche is in a really bad position against Byzantium.
Oh, for sure. Especially now that Byzantium doesn't have a golden age anymore. Actually, we got JJ normal age. We got Ben normal age. I guess James is dark age, golden, and it looks like he does have a big issue. Oh man, this with Malon Raiders.
Check the votes. Check the votes.
Let's see what happened. Diamonds, no amenities, light calf. Oh, they pushed it through. Did they not focus this at all? They did not. They only got like 4 votes into B, light calf. Okay.
Okay. Wow.
Maybe they think
Okay,
they got this. But no, actually, this takes out the. Oh my god, the tag must shine. The tag must shine. No. Cities of England are falling, so.
Wow, how can he do this? Oh, it's because of Crusade. Yeah, I forgot. Crusade. Yeah, sure.
Okay, see, and so the walls went down. Now we do have him with an ability, I think, next turn to get them. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I think
like
it's enough strength, right?
Yeah.
Should be enough.
Or he might try to kill some more units because. Oh, wait, what? Where is? He deleted his archer.
Yeah, he did to get the swordsman in, and he might actually take down a horse before it actually gets an upgrade. Let's see the promotions. No, he attacked with it.
It's just suicide attack.
Yeah.
Classic.
I mean, I guess that was the best that he could have done there, the fastest. We do need to see what the Tagmas are gonna do. Of course, now with the cannibals being upgraded in the north, we do see a lot more strength coming up on all of the cities of London, of England. We do have cannibals coming up from Mongolia and wait, extra diplomatic visibility maybe sometime. No.
Let's check.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have yet.
Well, you can hover it.
No, he doesn't. Like it's oligarchy, legacy, and that's it.
You should build, tier 3 building. Oh, tier 2 building. It's intelligence agency, I believe.
Yeah, let's see. He's getting a harbor shipping projects, trying to get Himerios. Oh, they passed it. They locked the admirals in. Interesting. Well, that's gonna be an issue.
Arabia to the rescue.
Yeah. We do have Arabia trying to get more cities. Grandmaster Chapel getting some Mamluks, getting more cities out. Looks like also to the south, Gorgo is definitely getting. Oh my god, look at this explosion. Man, he was just 50 cultured a few turns ago. What happened? How did he get 161 cultured so fast?
He just got some books.
Oh my god, big braining this. We do have foreign ministry coming up from Sparta, getting campuses from some of the cities for that extra science. Of course, next to Athens, he's going to have amazing ones. And it looks like at the moment, he is going to have a big problem with the science keeping up with Jack. But that's how it is, right, with Arabia. I'm actually curious if Jack is going to try to do something here. The gold is just not on them. Now it's actually with ULIS rather than with CivJoe. CivJoe just doesn't have any more gold per turn. Maybe cards, maybe. I'm pretty sure Spain over here is having a big issue.
I believe it's, Spain is, but I believe it's because of Russian voice. They just lost additional income from that dedication.
Yeah. Well, it looks like the Mapuche attack is coming to an end here.
Well,
oh my god, another trade route. Oh man.
Too big.
Yeah. Well, he sacrificed that melon for the trade route, but still, that happened.
Well, he got 2 cities. Come on, he got 2 cities and pillage plenty of tiles.
I agree.
Really
it's
good.
more than enough.
It's really good.
Yeah, with what, 4 melons? 5 melons?
Yeah, just it looks like he didn't upgrade that horseman's. Oh, so young, so naive. He's building walls against Byzantium. Well,
I'm actually not trusting this attack coming out from Byzantium on Mapuche, mostly because of the +5 coming up on the Malon Raiders.
Oh no! This attack is pretty strong.
No crusade. No
crusade yet. Yes, yeah. And I believe no general yet. or
No,
what?
he does. He does.
Oh, he does. Okay.
Shunsu.
Maybe I thought that he's somewhere else. Yeah, he just destroyed that English city, and you should keep in mind that he'll get a second row of crossbowmen. England can't help Mapuche, and we can see only 3, maybe 4 units on the 12 map, and it's definitely not enough to hold all these units are coming from Byzantium.
Yeah. Isn't it much easier to go against Manchester, London, to keep the pressure on England?
He can do everything he wants now. He's in all in.
Everything
So-
he wants. You heard it here first. Everything he wants. This is Byzantium going against his opponents now.
He's a Roman emperor, you know. So, what can you say? You can't say no to the Roman emperor because no, he's gonna kill you. What
Well,
does Basil
we'll
do?
see. Yeah, well, Basil does what Basil does. Well, I gotta say, we got another city here from Mapuche. In the eel stamp, we do have Mapuche on 56 science, 29 culture. A lot of gold coming up from God Gamer from Rome. And we do need to see when Omega and James Bong is gonna get a gold income. Unfortunately, or are gonna get a gold income. Unfortunately, of course, Greece is not really well known for getting the gold generation. And I don't see it this time doing it.
Well,
No
actually, it
commercials
depends on
at
your
all.
build order. You know, you can go Acropolis trade routes and you'll get plenty of gold.
Yeah.
But it looks
It-
like he's just playing something different.
Is Spain gonna couple his? Yeah, he started coupling his. Oh my God! Look at the Mano Raider in the trade route, bro. He's
Surprise!
literally sitting on the on that road waiting for a trader.
It doesn't have anything except hoplites. Oh, he's going to have a bad time right now.
Oh no! One Mano Raider to rule them all. Okay, 3 turns for a night. Well, I think
Yeah,
that's
well.
maybe a bit too late.
They are so effective they can pillage your entire country in 3 turns.
Yeah.
But
Oh well.
luckily, Greece doesn't have much roads, so it's a sort of delay. Can Mylons attack Tagma? That is the question.
No.
Okay, as you were saying, he just switched toward England. And England just can't go to the caravels and to the top scientific tree and to the bottom of it. So they have to defend. Oh my god, no. Wait, was it? No, it wasn't Dogma, it was...
Yeah, it was a horse.
Yeah, okay. Well,
We got
now
a
we
pause
have
here.
to
10 minutes.
talk about 10 minutes about
Yeah.
something.
Well, Grandmaster Chapel coming up from Constantinople. I guess we're gonna see Ben use that 76 Faith attempt to buy some units at some point. He's trying to get more cities, and I do see there are still Malon Raiders on the map trying to figure out what they're gonna do. The main issue on CivJoe right now is the economy. How are they gonna get that economy going?
I'm not sure. I believe, but wait, they didn't have a lot called like a few turns ago. Now they have way more.
Yeah,
It's about
I'm
what?
pretty sure it's. I'm pretty sure it's cards.
Oh. But it looks like ULIS have a way better situation right now in terms of gold and maybe even science and culture. I'm not sure. Gorgo is looking pretty great, but Rome is still there. Yeah, Oracle, of course, that's cool. Oh. He's a pretty cool stack there. Oh, it's three commercial, no, not commercial, how it's called? Three cultural districts around that Coliseum. Oh,
Yep.
Pretty nice Rome, pretty nice Rome.
And Oracle.
Yeah, and Oracle, of course. Gives him additional... I think it gives a lot. Wait, in which city? In which city Oracle built?
It's a good question. I think Antium, but let's see. It's
Yeah.
Antium. Yeah, Antium. So it's in the
So-
Pingala city. Scanning
Oh.
Theater Square and the commercial and campus.
TSL commercial campus. Yeah, nice, really nice. I think. Oh, and he'll have like what? I believe he'll build an industrial zone there to get some engineers to
So I
build
guess
even
here,
more wonders.
I guess he could get a +4.
Well, I don't think it's really matter if you build it only for great people points. And I don't know, is it worth it to ruin that hills to get +3
Yep.
plus maybe +4? Yeah, he has extra heals there. Oh, maybe it's worth it. Yeah, it looks like it's worth it. It's +4, so yeah, I think it's good.
We do have a question over here about the map pool choices. So first, I gotta say, of course, they do get how to say the bans going. It's just a normal way of doing the bans. But if they did play a map, they cannot play it the second time. So this is the last time we're gonna see Highlands. You know, maybe we're gonna see something like the Seven Seas next time if they want a big map, or Pangea. We're gonna need to see in the second game.
By the way, do they have a Candy Cup on the final? It's like 1-0 already or no? Like we had in the previous season.
Do they have a what? Sorry.
Candy Cup.
What? Handicap? Huh? Handicap? You mean? No.
Okay, it's when the one team. Oh, it's actually not
It's a
double
best of three.
elimination. So
Yeah.
Sorry,
So-
I forgot. It's not double elimination. Yeah, they just can't have anything like that. Sorry,
Yeah.
my bad.
I don't know. Actually, I guess
Best of
this
3 or
was,
best of 5?
This is a best of 3.
Oh, okay.
I do have to actually put up a big poll because now we are ending the season, and I guess we're gonna have a poll for all of the players and the viewers at the same time. But I just wanna get a sneak peek into in the opinion of the viewers over here, asking them: did you enjoy how the season was this time, or how the season was last time? Like we had a double elimination bracket, and this one a single elimination bracket with a longer. Longer groups.
Well, I don't really like longer groups because there is a lot of teams that, well, maybe that doesn't have. I don't know what. I just like longer final stage because we had a lot of games. A lot of different games with some teams are way better, where some teams are way better than other, and it's kind of I don't really like that. And we had a lot of technical issues. Some teams from Asia get extra games. They had like 6. Previous season they have 4, I believe, something like that. So we have more games where we had a lot of tech problems. I personally don't like to cast games like that. They are sometimes very interesting, but it's too exhausting.
Exhausting, yeah.
So
Yes.
exhausting. Yeah, exhausting. Yeah, I just sorry. So I'd say I like previous season better, more. Only thing that was not really good that the finals, I guess. But yeah, the biggest
Because
problem
zone
in
of control just stomped. That's why.
yes,
Okay. Well, I mean,
but like I believe it was a 3-0 or 4-0, something like that for 0
yeah.
in the series.
It was 3-0. 3-0. They needed it was a best of 5, and you needed 3. So yeah, they just got 2. and
So
that was
we had only 2 games there. But in the best
we
of
did
3,
have
we'll
a-
have only 2 games. Might have only 2 games here.
we did have some feedback that it took too long for the lower bracket to catch up to the upper bracket, and the players, or I should say the viewers, lost interest in the tournament. I didn't see that happening, but I guess we can try to do something to adapt to that. Maybe less teams coming up from the group stage, for example, like 3 instead of 4 from each group.
Wait, we had what? We have 2 groups with 8 teams, yes?
In this season, yes, but in the previous it was 4 groups with 4 teams.
Yeah, isn't it
And
faster
2
to get
from each.
4 groups and 4 teams?
Yeah, it is faster, yes. But that's another feedback that we got. The group stage was too fast, too slow, too fast. I mean. So that's why we went, and I think we did good. I do like the 7 weeks that we had in the group stage. That's a part that I actually quite enjoyed in this tournament.
Like on a week 4 or 5, I feel like I'm lost. I didn't know what is going on. Maybe it's because of some delayed games, with the technical issues, which when we were playing like week 2 game on a week 4 or even on a week 5, I don't remember, but some similar situation happened. It was I believe it was because of that April Fool's joke that we had in
oh my god,
mode.
yes, oh my god, that actually we had so many issues around that update. Unfortunately,
it ruined it week 1, and it either you have to play it somehow, or you have to extend that group stage for additional week to, so all team could find time to play it, and it leads to a really big disaster, because sometimes I casted game and I don't know what game is this, and people asking me, okay, what is this? Is it final already? I say no, it's not final. It's week, and what week? I don't know what week and what is going on around. Yeah, I don't really like that group stage that long, because that's it.
Yeah.
I told you already.
Wait. I gotta make a comment here. Be careful, Proppy. Maybe you're gonna end up with Jessica, the German land. You never know when Task for Fish and Jessica come out over there. You gotta respond, bro. You gotta do it. Also, one quick comment over here about the poll. It looks like we got 10 votes into the season 5. The double elimination was a lot better coming up on the seasons. I don't know. It's like I'm actually quite curious why nobody actually voted into the single elimination. Okay. It's I do feel on a game like Civ,
double elimination way more interesting. It gives you more like how to say it? more intense, in my opinion. Because okay, my favorite team is lost, but it's actually not lost, and if something like, I believe we had the ULIS team last season that get to lower bracket really fast.
Yeah,
I believe on their first game they go to lower bracket, and all ULIS fanboys just watch it every single game they played, every single game. And
I mean, that was such a good comeback. I'm not a ULIS fanboy here, but I gotta admit that was such a good comeback, and I believe it added to the spice of the season also.
Yep.
It created a story around the ULIS team.
Yeah, of course, and that is why I like double elimination. It gives you a second chance, and it put your nerves to the limit, and nerves of your viewers, something like that. Well, guys, I already said it, but I like it previous season more. Okay. Well, if you're asking.
Yeah. Okay. This could have been Forever Young's comeback chance if we had a double elimination.
Yes, of course.
I gotta say, I smelled that coming from a mile away.
you know, they haven't lost a single game, and maybe that they saw that they will have a second chance. Maybe they saw it double elimination. It was like, yeah, okay, we might lose. It's not a big deal. And they're like, what? It's not a double elimination. Oh, we're still waiting here. Okay, just a few more minutes, guys. A few more minutes. My fear here that after waiting 15 minutes, we might see a GG in a few minutes. Okay. If Byzantium going to Ural, England, even more.
Yeah.
Going to take few cities. We might.
Oh my god. I gotta say something. I was looking at Twitter. I got an announcement on my phone that somebody wants to buy a longboard, and I was like, initially I read it as longboat, and I was like, wait, really? You wanna actually buy a longboat somewhere?
Well, I'd
In
like
real
to
life?
have a longboat, you know.
Everybody wants a longboat these days, right?
A bit of dark humor, but it's way cooler to have a funeral in a longboat in a Viking style than a regular funeral. Oh, you put
What?
the Viking style funerals when you
Do
put
they-
someone on a longboat, send it to the middle of the river, and then make a big fire in the middle of a river. No, it's really cool.
Okay.
It's some sort of dark humor joke. I don't know.
Oh, right. Okay.
I'm a huge fan of dark humor, but it looks like you're not, so I just won't do it again.
I mean, as much as I remember it from the movies, I don't know exactly the culture. Weren't they doing the fires on the shores as well? Not really on the boats.
Okay, maybe on the shore, but
I mean,
it's
everybody,
anyway,
I
you
guess,
need a
has-
long boat to do it.
Oh, you need a longboat to do this. Maybe
Yeah.
they shoot an arrow from the longboat because it's moving and it adds more
Yeah.
drama to the scene. You see the
It's
arrow
cool,
just
it's cool.
moving through. Like yeah. But
Yeah.
I don't know if that actually happens in real life.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it's way
It's
way
more in the movies.
Well, maybe they wasn't shooting anything. They can use like fuel on few boats and just burn one of them with all that,
Yeah, true.
heroes, with all that Vikings.
True. I do want to do a quick recap here because
Yeah, okay.
we do have some new people joining. Let's see. So we did have from the beginning of the game, we did have three. Prone attack here. I should say 3 players fighting. I don't want to say the other word. It's Byzantium with England and Mapuche. And as you can see over here, we did have Byzantium managing to keep his borders. They did manage to take out 2 of the English cities with the help of Mongolia from the east side. And by the looks of it, Mapuche has turned into a wrecking ball. We don't know exactly why, but Spain totally ignored the threat of those Malo raiders and managed to get pushed over here, lost 2 cities, Seville and another one to the north of Bilbao. And then of course you do see already the smoking tiles over here, the fires burning in the cities of Spain. We still have some Malo raiders going out and about, as you can see over here, one between Spain and Greece, and I believe we did have a few ones going over here on Mongolia, but I think, I guess they are trying to go for Buenos Aires. Yeah, they are trying to get to Buenos Aires traders. That's what's happening over here, and Astikos is just sniffing that gold out from the game. We do have now an attack with Byzantium Tagmas going against Manchester's unit. I guess Mapuche is also taking over here some, some units with him. And of course on the other side, Arabia is trying to get as big as possible, getting those campus research projects. Oh, we do have Newton next, and I'm pretty sure, there we go, he just got it. He does have a more than decent amount of phase generation with 161 phase per turn and 150 science. Next to him we do have Omega 86 and 188, trying to get more of these settlers on the map and building up his science. Man, now do you think we're gonna have a counterattack on the city of Seville coming up from Spain?
Yeah, sure, why not? But well, if you get walls there, it will be a bit hard harder to get this city. How can he? With what units? With the knights? I'm not sure he can capture it with the knights.
Doesn't look like the knights are able to even attack into these man raiders. Look at the man raider strength, bro.
Yeah.
Those are invincible units right now for those
Yeah,
units.
and can he have 3 of them?
Yeah.
Oh, what? He's chopping for
Another builder. I mean, the
Oh,
casual chopping builders with other builders. Well,
in a frontal seat. Okay, no, why
Yeah.
not?
why not? Well, it's happening. It's trying to get more commercials, more cities in the meantime, trying to get out of that irrelevant phase. I do have to say, Byzantium at the moment doesn't really have how to say critical number of tagmas. He's going to need a lot more if he wants to push either England or Mapuche, and he's trying to do just that, increasing his crossbow count to push forward. And I do see him getting apostles in the face of Manchester. I guess he really wants to get that +5 on his opponent, not trusting his units to push through the English line.
Well, he got the tiles, so I think it's possible that he's just converted Manchester City. I believe England
think he
can't
can
attack
keep it.
Tagma. Just can't attack. They're too strong.
Tagma, yes. Horse, I think no. I think the
No,
horse
they
is gonna
can't
be...
attack even horse here.
Oh,
Okay.
Minotaurs. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, still can't.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm actually extremely surprised why we don't see Tagmas through these one-tile chokes.
Maybe he thinks that there's units there, but he should see it with the
Yeah.
spearman.
Yeah.
I think he wants to concentrate on one direction because that Tagma is not gonna do anything there.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, we do need to see if Mongolia's amazing boat count is actually going to do any kind of difference here. Of course, there's one tile, two tile choke over here north of Birmingham, and we do have English caravans blocking that choke. It doesn't look like Mongolia at the moment can push through that. This is quite dangerous for Mongolia. They spent a lot of gold on him. We do have quadrims coming out of his cities, trying to get intelligence agency for that spy, and you do see the line. Oh, that's so cute! Look at the line of horses defending the trader, man. This is like in the movies. You get like one horse in the front, you get one horse in the middle, one horse in the back, and the trader is saved.
Decent defense. But can they go on the tiles of Buenos Aires? Who's controlling that city?
That's a good question. Buenos Aires is James Bong. That is actually Greece. So no, to answer your question.
Oh, yeah. Well, nice try, but that trader is pretty dead.
Yeah, I mean, even the city center the city of Buenos Aires might be dead when these man raiders get there.
Yeah, it's a lot of med kits around Buenos Aires,
Yeah.
so they can just out heal any damage they will take.
Med kits. You're talking about
Med-
farms. Okay.
No, it's med kits.
Med kits. Man, I just saw yesterday Free Guy. Do you know that movie? Free Guy? When he was putting on the glasses and he was getting med kits and just, super getting back his health.
No, I think I don't know.
Oh, we got a question here. How about Mapuche Autoban? Wait, we might actually see that happening, by the way. In the CPL Premier, we got only like a few more votes, and I believe it's gonna get auto-banned. Actually, let me double check the votes here. I believe it's a 50 vote threshold, and we have 47 votes already for Mapuche being auto-banned.
Can I vote for that?
Yes, you can. I think everybody can. Who was in the
I
tournament?
thought it's about. So it's in entire CPL league, or
No,
in
it's just the
Premier League?
CPL Premier. It's just the Premier League. Just the Premier.
Yeah, but I'm not participating. How can I vote?
Oh.
I'm not in any of team.
Well, this is the moment you have to join a team.
It's too hard to play competitive. The timer is too low, and the people are playing too well.
Yeah.
That is the biggest problem. Okay, I can skip some turns. It's not a problem. But people are playing too well. I just can't win. You know.
Well,
And it's frustrating.
what can I say? That's good advertising here. We got very good players. That's nice. That's nice. Also, I'm actually a bit surprised we don't have Byzantium trying to snipe these archers away. This looks like easy pickings for those Tagmas, and he can definitely spread that religion of his all around whenever he kills a unit. We do have multiple. Oh, okay. You see the total change up over here? He's moving, but I guess it's a bit too late now, isn't it? Going against the middle.
Yeah, well, I'm surprised that he's doing so. He just need to kill some units, even if he's like... Well, maybe he doesn't want to build any more Tagmas and he wants to keep them all alive, but you can't just do this.
Yeah, he's getting an insane amount of crossbows here. He doesn't have any more stats. He's on 23 and 42. Minus 10 gold a turn, just building crossbows all over the place. He did get his religion finished, by the way. Tithe and Watts. So I guess he's trying to get some stats, but he just can't.
England in Golden Age?
No, normal age. 69 and 41. Well, I gotta say they did manage to erase both of them, right? Astikos and Liege are actually not that impressive in stats anymore. Again, no reaction, bro.
Yeah.
Take out the archer. Take it out. You gotta do it. Oh no, too late. Okay.
But if he might lose, maybe he's just afraid that he will lose that Tagma.
Well, he is two-shotting these units, I gotta say. These coursers with the Tagmas. So it's not that big of a problem. And also with the crossbows coming out, he's gonna deal more than decent damage.
Yeah, he's going to take that campus.
I also wanna point out, walls are not actually a good stopper against Tagmas. Tagmas, if they are going against the cities that are converted to their religion, they do full damage. So basically walls die very, very quickly. Intel building, let's see on Mongolia. Do we have Intel? I think no. Rahendra strength, Intel. Yeah, we do have +6 Intel coming out from Mongolia now. And actually he could keep on keep starting the attack on... Oh, I don't know why I said keep. He can start the attack on the English caravels now with the +6. He has a lot of bows to actually just replenish on the front line, keep on attacking.
It's pretty nice. That's why Genghis Khan is better.
That is why Genghis Khan is better. With the
you can actually do something with the Kublai Khan. You just get stats and that's it. You're playing like a Khmer. You have a lot of stats, but you can't do anything with them.
But, I don't know about that. Khmer is a big boy.
No.
Mapuche Malon Reader.
It's not.
Getting inside of the cities of Greece, feasting on the citizens of, oh my god, on the fruits of Athens. Yeah, you shouldn't underestimate the ban, I gotta say.
It's just she guys.
Well, really quick recap over here. We do have Arabia from the beginning trying to get more stats. We did have Byzantium defending against Mapuche's horses. Now he's going against England and Mapuche at the same time. Mongolia did get a fleet and is the moment going against England. Rome is just free simming away, getting again a lot of stats up. 75 science, 171 culture. Still not as big as Omegaia. Omegaia's free sim is looking like much stronger than Rome, even with Colosseum and Oracle here. I'm not sure what happened here, but maybe the land, maybe Greece happened, I don't know, but it looks like it's a problem. We do have Mapuche Malo Raiders going all over the map. They did take out 2 cities from Spain. Now Spain is trying to push back on Mapuche. Again, the stats is not really helping him. 80 and 79 against Astikos 63 and 31. I guess it's all about Jack, God Gamer, and Omegaia with James right now. And if I say at the moment, ULIS keeps being ahead. They do have a lead here.
Yeah, I'd say they're ahead because if you notice, Rome has way more production than Greece. Yeah, he might have a worse stats, but
Yeah.
he has a better production, so
And
in the
gold.
future. And gold,
A
of
lot
course.
of gold, actually.
In the future, it might lead to way better development for Rome. And I think he's just building some extra cities
Well,
or something like that.
Armag is, I should say Arabia is getting a lot of cities out, getting a few Mamluks to defend himself with. We got encampments coming out, a few industrial zones, and by the looks of it, you do see the 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities he arrived on. He's not doing a lot of gold though, and if they do lose England, this is gonna be a big problem on their side.
Can he actually push through these units in London? Do you think he's able to do so? It looks like he's not. Okay, Michael is alt-tabbing and he's doing
No,
so.
I'm not alt-tabbing. I just got a notification from Twitch that I'm invited to something. I click on it. That was like 24 seconds ago. I click on it, and then the incentive program is not taking any more responses. And I'm like, oh, why did you send me an invite then? You know, like, sure,
Yeah,
okay.
They're just trolling you.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
It's like that Windows update that can ruin your perfectly working computer. Oh, the worse than a Windows update is
Yes.
when you're trying to set a picture in the Word document. It's sometimes it's really bad. But for now, I believe that cursor is dead because of the 2 crossbowmen and the Tagma, and they are both on England land. Okay, counterattack from Mapuche. No, they can't. They can't.
Yeah, they
Or
can't.
maybe
It's
they can,
Victor
but they
City
shouldn't
with,
because it's a lot of crossbowmen here.
Yeah. I mean, that's the only thing that Ben is building right now. Just crossbows coming out of his cities. He did manage to at least get to only -1. And by the looks of it, he is gonna get a line of warriors to defend himself against these units. Oh, getting more Tagmas actually. He
Yeah,
just fought
flying it
another
with
one.
the face. He's doing it a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know, I believe he can buy 1 every 2 turns with a 64 face per turn.
Yep.
And maybe he can get some more from pillaging somewhere. Oh, his city in a
This
big
is
trouble. You
Yep.
can see it on the west, the upcoming city.
Oh, this one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there still is a horse there that is almost as strong as the Malno Raider on the defense, so it's not that big of an issue. I do see extra intel coming up from Astikos on his unit, so I guess he does have, how to say, not a spy, but I think he has printing over him.
Yeah, and he could have a spy because it's Mapuche and Byzantium has to build Grandmaster Chapel. So it's a good timing to push against. I believe it's the last good timing when you can push against religious civ. Because you can have extra spy, you can have extra science to get more intel. And if you missed it, you're gonna have a bad time because that religion's monsters gonna out-sim you pretty hard. Not in this case, because Byzantium is at war against Mapuche since the turn 25, I guess, maybe even earlier. But still, it's really hard to play against monumentality civ.
Well, you say that, but then we had a game a few days ago, 4 Monumentality Civs going against 4 Penbrush and Voice Civs, and man, Penbrush and Voice Civs just killed them all. So I don't know, bro.
It's just accident.
It's an accident. Well, I do see Mongolia is attacking England over here, is doing quite a bit of damage. England is trying to get more caravels to defend against this, and of course you do see that we lost movement here. We're going to need to see when he's going to replace this. I think it's actually quite easy to replace this. By the looks of it, he's going to have a full strength 1 soon enough. We do have a great animal on both sides, Zenki and Leif Erikson. Oh, he's moving? Okay, he's moving. I guess he just gave up on that harbor. I also see intelligence agency coming up from London. These coursers are actually extremely strong to defending against the Tagmas, since there is no. Oh, finally he got dominant religion in Manchester. Finally, oh, that took a while, but it happened. He also pushed back Mapuche's attack from the west of Nicomedia. Now I believe with the crossbows he has, he's quite apt to defend himself. Wait, was this actually a Ben settler or was this a Mapuche settler?
I'm not sure, but it looks like a Byzantium settler.
It looks like a Byzantium settler, yeah.
Yeah, I believe he had it for a long time. Maybe it's his escape settler because
Escaping to Mapuche?
well, where can he escape?
Yeah, I
To-
guess.
Rome is controlling the other side. So
Oh, move to tobacco, bro. Do it. Just do it
he
fast.
just forgot about it. He has so many. Oh no, he's not. Okay.
No, he's doing it. Just
Press
settle,
B.
bro. Settle. First move, settle. Maybe. First move. I don't think he can Mapuche do 2 attacks here. He
Yeah,
can actually.
yeah.
He has his move. 1, 2. Yeah, there we go. First move, settle. Okay. Yeah, pretty sure the Manor Raider pillaging Greek lands. There's a Manor Raider pillaging Greek lands. Oh,
Yeah,
leaving a
he's-
trail
he's-
of destruction here. 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles. Okay, now he's getting stopped by the knights.
No, Arabia has
More
a
Manor Raiders
lot.
coming up.
Arabia has a lot of science, but the biggest problem of Arabia is a culture, because you might have tanks, you might have corpse tanks, but that is not enough to kill someone. I believe that is the main reason why people stop playing it. And of course a slight nerf. So you don't have that good timing of your tanks, which I believe we'll see pretty soon from Jack. But because of a lack of culture, they are not doing pretty well even against pike and shot corpse or even arms.
I also gotta point out the gold generation is not that amazing. God Gamer is on 133 gold per turn, but I don't think he can afford upkeeping Jack's army when he's gonna get there. So I'm pretty sure at this
Well-
point Jack needs to consider getting an economy of his own.
You can check another team golden count, so I believe
Oh,
they are
yeah,
doing
they're-
pretty
they're
well.
worse. Yeah, they're worse. CivJoe, I don't know what happened with the gold here, but yeah, it's it's a problem. It is
I
a
think
problem.
they have a lot of units. They just have a lot of units.
And they're building some more. Well, I guess we're gonna see the next districts if they're gonna go for the commercials and or
It's a
harbor.
greedy Gorgo.
Very
he's
good.
not-
Record. Yeah.
He's not building any trade commercial hubs. He's not building it. That is not how it's done. And there you go, guys. Oh no, guys.
It's crusade all over the series there. Yeah.
And the frigates. It's a sea dogs for China. Okay, it's not frigates, but I believe he's ready to build some frigates there.
Can he attack the city of Birmingham? Is this a hill or not? No, oh, both
You
are
can check
hills.
it in
Okay.
2D, I guess.
I
yeah.
can see. It's 2 hills, so he can't
it looks
attack
like-
Birmingham.
Good, pretty lucky Birmingham. Pretty lucky.
Yeah. Well, I guess he's gonna upgrade those into on the caravels, attacking in the north, slowly but surely. It's a very tough land to push over here. If he doesn't get like submarines, which I don't think he will, it's gonna be extremely hard to push through Legion's defenses. I do see Statue of Zeus coming off from Bradford. Mapuche did manage to get 77 science, 37 culture. Adrianople in trouble here. Byzantium is buying more units, but as you can see, the Manor Raiders are gonna take that city quite soon. I believe they should be able to take it down next turn.
Yeah, it looks like. Well, maybe he just should delete that settler.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's better than just to give a city for your opponent. Okay, frigates are coming.
But
Mhm.
wait, there are so many of them. No, don't do it, bro.
Yeah, but
Oh, one other thing that did happen, by the way, Spanish trade routes did get for a few turns did get stopped here in the mid part or pillaged. Now he's recoupling them, so he's starting to get the gold back.
Yeah, they desperately need that gold.
Mapuche keeps on attacking Bilbao, and again James Bong it doesn't seem ready for it.
Yeah, he built or chopped some tiles for that trebuchet. He actually can cut that Bilbao. You should keep in mind that Spine is the only civ in the Golden Age, so Mapuche has +5 against it. It's pretty easy for him to make a aggressive move. I believe he can just set close to Bilbao and kill it with a trebuchet from that 2-2 tile. Pretty easy, I guess, for him. He can't place 2, I guess, but he can catch it even with a single one. No walls yet. Can you build walls if your city damaged? Yeah, you can.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. You can't build walls like the next year walls if you already build.
Yeah.
And you get attacked.
Well, I think they should change it. If your city damaged, you shouldn't be able to build walls, because it gives a lot of comeback mechanics for those greedy civs that are not building units right till the attack happened. You should be ready. You can't just build walls when the city is sieged. It's not wrong, I think. I don't know. Is it hard to change? But it could help aggressive civs early in the game, because they don't look really strong nowadays. But we always have some games when players are able to die in 40 turns. So maybe Walls is not that OP as most people think. By the way, Jack has 230 production. It's pretty cool. Well,
Yep. Still minus 14 gold, so yes, 200 science, but look at Omega go with his culture and science. I guess we do have an attack coming up from Arabia on Samos, and looks like they are going to take that city. They did notice there aren't that many units defending, so they're starting to do their attack runs.
Check this out, it's a forest fire and Dot Malone is going to burn alive. Oh, not Malone, I mean, it's called Mamluk.
Mamluk? Yeah, the Mamluk. Well, we do need to see what. I'm pretty sure that city's dead.
How can you? How can you? Well, it happens once again. How can you attack Greece with the horses, with the cavalry, and to succeed? Where is your hoplites? Where is your hoplites? It's so imba. You should always keep like 2, 4 of them.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know.
That Mamluks wouldn't stand a chance if you had few. That hoplites are even better than knights, you know? They're better because of oligarchy legacy or oligarchy, because of their bonuses. So.
Oh my God! Look at the. Kill. Yeah. Oh look, it's Omega. Oh, never mind. Omega is just giving up on that city anyway.
No, they take it with them alone.
Is he? I don't think so. Unless they want to raise it.
Yeah, they will raise, I guess. Well, maybe they want to give it to Jack. It might
Do
be true.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think they should raise it, and that's it. It's a pretty good damage. Yeah,
there we go.
It's raised
to the ground. Well, that should be it. They are trying to go against Buenos Aires, and I do see a guard game over here inside of the city's borders, but Buenos did get 56 defense, so I think that's a bit too strong for even the Knights to attack into. We do have a lot of navy coming out, but it's, oh my god, being held by very few units here. 4 caravels, keeping at bay all of these Mongolian units. Unbelievable how many units Mongolia put, and he keeps on attacking his opponent, but he just doesn't do enough damage. I believe actually at this point JJJ just should try to sacrifice as many of these caravels as possible to keep on attacking until he breaks the defense. It's just not enough time to repair them in the city borders of Randers, because you need to return home and then wait a turn. Then in the next turn you start to get the heals back and so on. And you don't get to heal that much if you're outside of the city center. You don't have that many city centers actually to heal into. And by that time, the caravels numbers should shine, should overwhelm the defenses.
And
but
it even
I don't
gets
see him
worse.
doing this though.
It even gets worse when the frigates are there. So he's attacking with the sea dogs right now, with the coppers, and they're slightly weaker than frigates, I guess.
Yeah, well, we do have English muskets right now, and of course crossbows from Byzantium keep on attacking into these units. Looks like that musket might actually die next turn. Ben did try to get a few more tagmas. Looks like he lost the city in the south. A lot more Mapuche Malo raiders did keep on attacking that city. Man, this is just unbelievably hard for Byzantium to keep up with everything happening around him.
Yeah, that Malons are doing a great job. They're everywhere. They're covered entire map. You just can't hide from them. It's just impossible. There's too many of them, and he's going to spam that horses till the game ends. And maybe later in the game, if he's able to reach helicopters, he'll get helicopters to help his teammates when the nuclear war will start. But maybe we won't see that war because Rome is having incredible stats, and it looks like they have more. ULIS have more money. I don't know. That Malons just...
The little mistakes here, exactly. The Malo Raiders just set the tone for the rest of the game. First of all, Seville shouldn't have been settled, and this, I think, was the mistake that broke the camel's back, honestly. If the Malo Raiders didn't get into Spanish land to pillage, and honestly he had like beautiful chokes over here to defend behind, they wouldn't have had gold to upgrade England. If they didn't have gold to upgrade England, it would have fallen much faster to Byzantium, and so on and so forth. Like there's a snowball of things that happened over there after that Malon attack.
Yeah, they were relying on that successful Malone attack of that successful pillaging, and if there were none of them, the England could definitely fall. It was really how to say it was really crucial.
Look at the damage on the caravel, bro. He's doing attack, man. Like, oh my god, no
Admiral for England or what?
But
I don't know.
It didn't even matter. Like, keep on attacking, bro. Like that's the only, like. I guess we're gonna see what he's gonna do with the remaining of his fleet. But I was 100% expecting him to keep on attacking, like head bumping into these caravels.
He can make a 200 AQ move and settle settler there to be able to pass
over here.
That.
Yeah, over here, yeah.
Yeah. It could be really fun. It's way too expensive to be effective, but sometimes that moves are happened.
Wait, somebody's saying Ironclad is coming. It is coming. He did manage to get an Ironclad. Okay, so he's gonna try to push with that. You see, it's strong enough? No, it's still not strong enough.
Well,
maybe, I don't know.
Oh,
finally he attacked. He did it. Yay.
It looks like that Ironclad is get it because of Admiral. I don't think he's able to get steam power yet. Is he? We might check.
Who? England? No. This is this is an Admiral. Yeah, that's for sure. It's only 82 science and 58 culture. But he needs to get here, right? He needs 3 turns to get on the front line. And I was checking if he has enough strength to go against England. Maybe he can actually get Gaius Duilius. Does he? Did anybody get Gaius Duilius?
I believe it's already used.
Oh no! Santa Cruz on England. Oh no! Well, that's the Armada one. That's a big boo boo. Very big boo boo.
The Chola is Chola for England or for?
Wait, Gaius Duilius is still here, and he doesn't have a core. Where's his fleet? Did he die?
I don't know.
Wait, Nif Eriksson, did he die at the
Maybe
beginning?
he used it and it's already
That
gone.
unit died. Because it's not here anymore.
Rip Gaius Duilius.
Yeah. Well, this is a big word of attrition that we have going on over here. I guess Mapuche is gonna try to go behind towards Constantinople with another attack run with those Malon raiders. He's also pushing towards Spain over here on the west side. The +5 on the Mapuche units will go out though. Will stop in 4 turns.
Yeah, but he has to chop for units instead of chop for some districts or
Some
I don't know,
stats.
some
Well,
economy units.
I gotta say he did manage to get if you're talking about Spain over here, he did manage to get the missions with Enlightenment, so now he's getting all of those extra points of science, which is gonna be amazing.
Yeah, but he's still in the 6 cities.
Yeah, ballistics coming
like
out next turn
a
with
lot.
no gold.
He has a lot of place to settle and he's still in the 6 cities.
Well, yeah, he
He
lost
had
2 of them.
amazing start. It's a split continent for Spain. Just that Malones, they're too strong. Yes, they should be banned, guys.
Well, I'm not so sure if the Mylons need to be banned or you actually need to take them seriously.
Well,
Because in this
No,
scenario, he
they are
just
too
didn't take them
cheap.
seriously.
you know, even a single Malone can pillage a lot, and you have to build a lot of units to counter them. So
Yeah.
they are too OP, in my opinion. Too OP. Yeah, of course you should be ready if you are playing against Malons. But they are too strong. Too strong. That's it.
Well, probably.
You can't go golden. You have to build extra units. They travel too fast, so you're not safe if you're on the other side of the map. There is no escape from them. It's just absolute unit. He can attack all 4 opponents
Yeah.
with a 2 or 3 melons. They are pretty cheap, and even a single pillage will pay back for that melon, and it's
Well,
only one turn to do that.
Actually, double. It's gonna pay back double. 'Cause
Okay.
it's 70 to upgrade a Malon, and you get usually like 150.
Yeah.
You know?
And he doesn't need really to do anything.
Yeah.
Mapuche, he can just spam that melon's entire game and provide a lot of gold. We've seen a game when he pillaged like 3-4k gold, and it's crucial when it's time to upgrade your tanks or cuirassiers or something. Oh, they have a really good income, gold income, really
In
good
production.
gold income.
Yeah,
Yep.
production. Well, I wouldn't say it's really good gold income. It's
Well,
good gold
compared
income.
to
They
their
have,
enemies.
yeah, it's they have some. I'm actually quite curious. Okay, let's see. Next turn, Mongolia. Can Mongolia get this? He should. He
Yes.
should. It's just a. Oh my God! Get a unit out of there, bro. Yeah. Okay, I think he did. Or sacrifice this, whatever you do.
Oh, just a
Go.
shoot and the bam.
Oh, that's what I was saying. Look at that. Oh my God, he.
There's
Okay,
no time
so-
to upheal. Okay, now we're talking.
Okay, more units getting attacked here. We do see caravels getting back. Of course, frigates arriving. If he does manage to push through this, England is dead. Like this, the second he pushes through this and gets all of these units, England is dead. But it's like unbelievable that he stayed alive until this point through this one tile choke.
Yeah, and I'm surprised that he attacked it earlier. He should definitely last move first move there. Why is he like give him a chance to promote his units or give him a chance to think? It should be a surprise. Not a pleasant, but a surprise.
Honestly, with this line of Muskelmen right now, it doesn't look like England is gonna fall to Tagmas. But I guess Ben did his job to force England to upgrade so many units, build so many defenses here. Mapuche is also gonna start losing his shine in the next era with the -5 taken away from him, well, with the +5 taken away from him. He didn't manage to get stats up. He's actually losing gold right now, -24, 64 science, 45 culture. Both him and Liege are trying to, well, just stay alive and be as much of a nuisance as possible. Keep Spain from doing anything, which Spain at the moment is actually starting to do something, especially with the piking shots coming out of his cities. And the cuirassiers, the Malloriters just cannot attack into the cuirassiers anymore. It's too strong. It's just a matter of cold though. James Bond doesn't have the cold.
Yeah, but check stats. Spain is
I
kinda
see. I see.
not doing
145.
pretty good
And
compared to Rome.
Omega has the stats, doesn't have the production or the faith. It's just like Jack at the moment is what, 400 production in total with the face generation? Or
Even
more
more.
actually. Even more.
Yeah, classical Greek dilemma. You either have stats or you have some production. It's really hard to balance that. It looks like easy, but it's actually not that obvious.
Yeah, we do have Antanarivo also taken away in external worlds though. Oh my god, it's not gonna be taken away, bro.
Trolling.
That city is staying alive.
And it looks like
It's Greece.
It looks like that. Oh, okay. Well, maybe he can attack this turn.
I mean, he can attack this turn, but who's gonna care? Next turn he's gonna get the walls.
Yeah, but maybe he can attack this turn and kill the city this turn. No.
No, it dies.
It's 69 right now. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that looks like that Mamluks are dead. Maybe they can pillage, but that's it.
Oh, they're in. They broke through. Okay, we do have England getting attacked by Mongolia on the seas, and honestly, this is another one of those situations that you don't see that often. England getting killed by one of these enemy civilizations that are not seafaring.
Yeah, but it's Kublai Khan China. That's pretty cool.
It is. Does he have the +6? He does. He still has the +6. Bonus combat from the Admiral, Military Alliance, even the privateers are actually quite strong. And now that he's gonna get to attack with more frigates, this should be faster and faster to take out the main cities of England. There should be a safety settler being sent somewhere on the west side. It doesn't look like.
Well, I don't think he wants to die. Or maybe they decided if England dies, they just surrender.
I don't think they want to surrender. Just saying. I think carrier with the gold.
Jack it's okay. It's Jack's team, so yeah, they won't surrender. Sorry, my mistake.
They're gonna sacrifice Liege over here to the gods.
Oh, it's Liege on England. Oof,
yeah,
no,
it's Liege on England.
It's gonna be fine. It's Liege. You just can't die. Well, maybe just once in this game, and that's it.
We're gonna see what's gonna happen. Bridge dam. Okay, I didn't see any dams. Preserves. Well, I guess this is a much different Congress. No more +5.
Yeah, Melon starts getting way weaker.
Even if England will lose London, Bradford, Manchester, he's still gonna be alive on Birmingham and Newcastle upon Tyne. Doesn't look like it's gonna be easy to take those cities, especially with how many muskets he's having. Mapuche is trying to push into Byzantium now, and I do see, of course, Byzantium needs to rebuild those tank bars that he sent on the offense here towards Birmingham. They're taking quite a bit of a beating over there.
Can Rome help him somehow?
I don't know.
Well, because he just can't run from his cities. He can't use escape settler because of that. Road is closed with the Byzantium units, so maybe Rome to have to clear it up on the eastern England.
I have no idea. We'll see. I do think we're gonna still have a hell of a fight here. Mapuche losing that +5 is gonna be damaging on his side, but these crossbows are not that strong to begin with on the defense.
Well, without +5 they're not that scary. Is Byzantium in the golden?
Yeah, that's a good question. Yes.
Okay,
So that okay, they lost the +5, but they got another +5.
Yeah, that is why it's so annoying. And in vanilla it's +10, so can you imagine?
Yeah. Well, like I said, 2 more votes to be taken out of the Premier League.
Hey,
We'll
go guys, just flood it, get +20 more votes. It's not very interesting gameplay to watch. Maybe it's some sort of cool to play. Oh no, it's just.
Oh, he's fighting here. He's taking down English over here.
Yeah.
English
Yeah, I
units.
was talking about this position. Maybe Rome can help there.
Rome, Rome is trying to get a few knights, and he got a musket to defend, but he's not building units. Remember, he's the only economy they got. If Rome starts building units, then that economy is just gonna evaporate very, very quickly.
Yeah, you're right.
No, look at the armada here.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to ignore it. I think he's going to close the choke with Armada and will deal with the coppers a bit later.
Yeah,
But he's out of units. Oh, okay.
The moves of JJJ. He left that tile open, unfortunately. Oh well.
Can
How
he
was it?
one-shot that frigate? I believe he can.
The one on the west? Yes. Or
No.
this one. Oh,
Can he
this?
one-shot this frigate?
Yes,
Yeah.
every frigate and the privateer.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. He should one-shot it because there is a how's it called, admiral there. So if he can send admiral back home, and it will end this push for a while. It will stop this push for a while. I believe it will
yeah.
help a lot if he sent that admiral back.
Yeah, but he's also gonna get in the range of all of those other frigates.
Oh no, that they can't kill. What? No.
It's he's gonna go down really fast. Like with the help of the ironclad, he's gonna die. He's gonna lose the caravel armada if he does this.
Okay, maybe you're right. But if he's not doing it, what the point? He still got 2 shots.
I don't know. I'm actually curious what how Mongolia is gonna play this. I guess still attacking into the caravels is gonna be the way to go. There aren't that many remaining units to defend here. Most of the boats are down. By the looks of it, he doesn't have pre-builds anymore.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's going for a sea dog, so
Ironclad is gonna go down. What is he gonna kill it with?
think
No.
Oh, what? Okay.
Oh my god, the ironclad is still alive. Okay, well, I mean, that's a bit of a pickle over there. What are you gonna do now?
It looks like he lost 3 units. He just lost 3 units, isn't he?
Yeah. It's still alive! Oh my god. Okay, that ironclad, bro. Amazing. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to move the Caravel Armada. He's like, nope, I'm not gonna do this. Maybe last move, but then all of these boats come from the south. No.
Yeah, I think he want to use last move and then shift move toward that tile, but all units gone.
Yeah.
What can you do? You just don't have units. Don't have enough units. You're kind of dead here. Yeah, Lich have to think about the Scrap Settler right now.
Well, I see he's building a lot of Sea Dogs in the meantime. And by the looks of it, we do have the counterattack on Byzantium. Ben is trying to defend himself with crossbows and a few more Tagmas. The Tagmas should be strong enough to keep the pikemen at bay. And of course I don't see any more Malons over here. I do see them in the south. No, actually they disappeared. Where are the Malons? They're going again. Oh, Spain taking out Mapuche. Okay. So there are some things happening on the map. Finally, Spain got enough tech to take out Mapuche's army from the west. We do have Byzantium keeping things at bay. Mongolia managing to push through the chokes against England. Okay.
Yeah.
And then on this side, Greece needs to figure out a way to defend against tanks coming from Jack.
Oh, the way is clear. You just need to build like a lot of hoplites.
No, they die.
Yeah, I know they die, but
I mean, I guess a lot of hoplites just to keep the tiles busy, but other than that is, yeah, they're just gonna die very fast.
our armies of hoplites with the fascism will deal good against corpse tank, which Jack will have.
Yeah,
It's maximum what he can expect with his culture level.
even that is a bit far ahead, like exploration on one.
Yeah, maybe
level.
maybe he just have already a corpse, but it looks like he's not.
Okay, there we go. Caravel Armada is down. Is it down? Yeah, it's down. There's no more Caravel Armada. That's it. So Mongolia is just pouring through over here, killing all of these units one at a time. And even if you think these spearmen are gonna delay, this is nothing. This is sacrificial army, privateers to take them out on one shots. So
Yeah, I believe that the dogs can't do anything against this army because of deploy-vision. Does he still have extra deploy-vision?
Yeah, +6.
2 +6. Wow.
I mean, he gotta try to do something here. We do have an issue for Byzantium though. It's getting pushed by these muskets, and they are quite strong coming against him. They do have +6 intel. I guess this is where England put his spine, trying to take out Byzantium. I guess between the two, he was the weaker target in science, 23 and 42. I'm not sure he was the lower target in anything else though. Okay, Seville getting walls in 2 turns. We do have field cannons over there, and it looks like those cuirassier corps do need at least 2 turns to get to chew through the defenses of the city. There is a pike and shot corps that's not strong enough to push through the city center though, so I don't think that's gonna happen. Spain could actually go Grandmaster Chapel with the fate that he's getting from those missions. Did he go there? No, he went for the ministry, from what I can see. Yeah. For the ministry. Is this the... Oh my god, another attack of Malon Raiders in the south. This time he has piking shots. Okay.
Yeah, just like we were talking earlier, they will attack you entire game. Even if in an atomic era, you should have a pretty big army to defend against that Malons.
Yeah.
It's so annoying. You just have to ban it on the ban face. That's really sad. So we have a agitation video for banning it in the CPL. Perma ban in CPL because, come on guys,
I mean,
it's like
it's the
Norway.
player's choice.
It's like
I said,
Norway, but
two
you,
more players.
you know, when you're playing against Norway, you can hide on a land, so he can just pillage land tiles. So it's kinda okay, but against Malone you can do nothing. Well, you can try to resettle somewhere on the island, like like England did. Well, not in this game, in real life.
Ooh,
But still,
this-
it's too strong. Well,
Well-
maybe not too strong, but just annoying. It's just hard to deal against them. Too hard. Too cost efficient.
They are indeed extremely good on the coaster. Man, England here is trying to do as much as he possibly can. We do have Rome with Queen Asias, a few frigates in the water. Frigates are not going to do anything against Byzantium, but I guess battleships will. Encampment training projects coming up from Rome. He is trying to get a general. It looks like he is gonna have industrial model one, Napoleon Bonaparte, and he's also gonna have tanks at some point. But again, can they afford tanks?
Well,
This
the
is-
Malons, you can afford anything.
Well, the Malans are kind of fiddling away, like especially with what to say, with the packages coming out to defend.
Well, you should keep in mind it won't be a tank armies, it's just a corps armies, so it's not that expensive. They can afford few, and it doesn't look like Greece can defend against that.
Let's see. We did have only one Civ, two Civs going golden this time. That's Jack and Ben.
Is Jack going monumentality again?
Yeah, he did go for
Oh.
triple monumentality. 375 culture. Sorry, faith. 366 production. I mean, this is gonna be
Yeah,
tanks.
that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure. Can he go something different than monumentality as a Arabia?
Did he form the coinage for gold? Well, I don't think he needed
Where
much
he
gold.
doesn't have enough trade routes, I guess.
4 trade routes. 5.
Oh, okay. Okay.
6.
Yeah,
6 trade routes.
yeah. He definitely should go for that, so he could buy some tanks with his faith.
But
I
he's
don't know where-
internals, so he
Oh,
can't. He's on
okay.
Aleppo
Can he
internals.
trade with someone?
No,
looks like
I
no.
mean, yeah, no, he can't.
Okay,
No, he can't.
that explains
Yeah.
his pick. Yeah, if he could, I think he probably would go for a coinage reform.
Mm. Well, we do
Yeah.
have one Keshek finally from Keshker. I'm actually thinking that yes, Mongolia is probably going to take out English territory or a few cities from England, not all of them. But at the same time, he's going to sacrifice his mainland to Rome. I'm pretty sure Rome is going to get to tanks soon. He did go top 3 for industrialization, so it takes him a while to go on the bottom 3. And we do have redcoats on the map. 100 strength units going against Byzantium. Oh my god, we're actually going to see this
continent,
happening. Yeah.
Oh. Well, have a nice day then.
Yeah. Well, you can see the redcoats damage. The redcoats did increase all of the defense strength of the city of London, and now that's an 86 defense strength city. It's gonna be extremely hard for the frigates to push through it.
Yeah, and with the Sid dogs and that cities, it's
Yeah.
It'll be
Maybe
a
he's
really
not even
effective
gonna
defense.
lose the cities. Oh my god. Maybe he's not even gonna lose the cities. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I got excited on that one.
that is why he didn't build any escape settlers because of redcoats.
He knew, but we didn't think he's gonna get it with 50 science. Can you
Yeah,
imagine how many times this took?
I'm pretty surprised, but the old techs were boosted with his allies, so maybe it's actually
Yeah.
291. It's Yeah, it's pretty surprising that he kept it. I think he skipped cuirassiers and time at 3. So he got just musketmen and that's it.
Yeah, I don't see any upgrades
Yeah.
here on the
And
crossbows.
does he have how it's called, printing?
Yeah, he has a +6 on Byzantium. So not only he has
okay.
printing, but he has a spy in Byzantium land. And, Byzantium never set a spy in English territory. So that's why
That's
they're
nice.
100 strength.
It's too strong, too strong.
Yeah.
But can he actually kill any Byzantium cities with that?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
He
think
should.
he can.
he should.
3 turns printing for Byzantium.
Actually curious. Okay, so Mongolia did get to the nationalism. He's able to fleet up a few units here. Getting more kills on English boats and getting new boats to get on the front line, get to bear against the city of London. At least he has a lot of units, a lot of boats to attack into these cities. At least that. Now, England though. England is gonna do so much damage here.
Yeah. You think Czech is going for labs or for aircrafts? He's going on scientific theory right now.
I mean, it
Does he
could be
have-
labs, but I guess it's much easier to go planes and kill Greece.
Yeah, that was I'm talking. But maybe they won't have enough gold, so maybe
Oh.
they just. Hello
Two mana
there.
raiders, bro. They're
Yeah.
coming in.
Once again, just unstoppable force.
I don't know how Mapuche got through. Honestly, we've been talking about Mapuche for so long now. You either take it or ban it. It's like there's no. If you don't have an opportunity to take it, you should ban it.
Yeah.
I
And
think
they should ban
wait.
it instead of Eleonora.
They had first pick here, and they picked Spain.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It was a
Okay.
gamble.
Yeah. And I guess Aztec was called that bluff.
Looks like. No, Spain is pretty good civ, but maybe they just forgot about Malons because it's always banned. And like, let's go for Spain. And then like, oh no, we didn't ban Malons. Okay, let's GG turn 1. But okay, let's try. But it's obviously Malone is gonna rail and time up, which they did.
Do you think Ben can actually get to Cuirassiers in time? No, I don't think so.
No, it looks like not, but
23
biggest problem is
science a
it doesn't
turn.
have enough gold.
Oof. 26 science a turn. Yeah, they don't have any gold. Maybe they get to pillage
they
a
don't.
few English tiles over here. I do see walls are coming up in London. I mean, this is just gonna be way too slow.
Yeah. It's
It
about
doesn't
like
look
what 10 turns before London will fall.
I mean, London's not gonna 10 turns, not even 10 turns. It's like with the walls,
Yeah.
it's gonna be like 20 turns. It's never gonna
Well,
fall.
okay. Yeah, it looks like never.
Yeah.
Can we play 20 more turns in this match? I don't think so.
Well, I don't know. With turn 83, we got Rome over here with 220 science, 301 culture. Looks like Jack is gonna be 321 with 118, and of course. He's getting his encampments ready to go. I do see he's also trying to get more holy sites up. Well, I see encampments, but I only see 2 of them, so maybe he would need definitely a lot more if he wants to go for tanks. RT push. Okay, there we go. We got him. We got him. So you say planes? Well, I guess Jack is thinking RTs.
Oh, he is going for balloon. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's flight, balloon, and then artillery.
Yeah.
Oh no, he just got that tech and that's it. By the way, Rome is going for a bottom tech 3. And can you check, does he have any banks or something for gold?
Who? Rome?
Rome, banks.
Rome? No.
No, okay.
So he could get more gold generation if he
Yeah.
wants to.
Usually they're going for at least banks in that situation when you desperately need gold. It will give him a lot of gold.
Yeah.
Okay, these red coats are
These are
too
pretty
strong.
Pretty strong.
And where's his ram? He had a ram. Where is his ram?
It was somewhere around here. It's not there anymore. I don't know where it is. Oh, I see it. It's here.
Oh yeah, there it
It's
is.
moving. Yeah. I mean,
haven't
honestly,
forgot.
with this city strength, he doesn't even need a ram. It's only a
Well,
50 strength city.
It's way better with a ram. He can place it this turn.
You can
next
one
to the
shot it,
city.
yeah. Okay, so they are getting some gold from England. They're getting back, but not enough. Still not enough. This is just not strong enough. That city, that redcoat is getting shot by 5 of these crossbows with the walls, and still it's half HP.
And he'll get turtle promotion next turn. Oh, that's
Bam,
it.
one shot, bam, bam. Yeah, well, I guess Byzantium is falling. His city safety settler is going to the south somewhere. He's trying to get. Oh, he has 2 of them actually getting out of there. Trying to stay alive as much as possible. The same can be said about England, though. He's also trying to stay alive as much as possible, but he's doing it. He has the walls coming up from London. Doesn't look like Mongolia is going to have a lot of strength to attack into these cities, so I think he should be fine for the remainder of the game.
Well, he has himself. He'll have new cities. He's moving
my
to Byzantium.
Oh my god, bro, this city is still alive. His own city is still alive on the opponent's hands. In the opponent's hands.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. I thought he'll get it way faster. Bombards are coming. Bombards are coming, so not long. But still, it's his city, and he spent so much production to retake it. Oof.
Yeah. And lost so many, so much to those Malo Raiders.
I think it's a biggest mistake in entire game
Yeah, I
to settle
believe
this
so.
city.
That city opened up the way into the Spanish territory. If he didn't have this city, he might have had a good chance to defend with like 4 units here in the choke points, but he settled Seville.
Not only to the Spanish lands, I believe some Malons was able to reach Gorgo because of that path.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's Malons. That's just so annoying. By the way, he upgraded a lot of tiles there, so Spain gets some gold. Bang. So we might say that England is pretty safe right now, even if he somehow will lose his cities on the coast.
Oh, this is never gonna happen, bro.
Yeah, I agree with you, but
Look at these guys. They just don't have enough strength. These are just feeding English experience points.
yeah, not with the privateers. Maybe with the good frigates.
Yeah.
Maybe with a level 2 fleet frigates, he was able to get this. But oh my god, it just went what?
I mean, they're 100 strength, but what do you expect?
Okay.
There's
Well, I expected more walls.
more walls, yeah. Well, not really. It's time to get more Tagmas, more units. Also, there was a comment here that Malons came through Arabia's land. Well, those Malons were like they went around the earth actually to come through Arabia's land.
Yeah.
They were so far away.
Too fast, too furious.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Byzantium is going down. I don't think he's actually going to survive here for much longer. This is going to be a problem though on them. First of all, it's going to be a problem because of that lack of a military alliance, and second of all, the Diplo victory. In the Diplo points, Ben did get 2 Diplo victory points in the first one. I don't, in the second one actually. I don't think. Oh, he got in the first one as well. So he's on 9 out of 20. He could have been well on his way to getting a Diplo victory here if he got to a Statue of Liberty. But I mean, with his stats, he's never gonna get there.
No, he's not. And I don't know what the win condition for CivJoe.
There is no more victory condition for CivJoe. They had some. Greece lost focus again. Malons, like Malons happened here. When Malons came through, he needed to build a lot of units, lost a city, and then he never got back his footing, his tempo.
Yeah, he did pretty well. He had like 9 cities, I believe, but
He stopped settling. He really stopped settling. Like this was the major mistake here. He stopped settling.
how can you settle if there's Malons around you?
I know.
Well,
right?
maybe they're not, but you know, you should.
You never
should
know.
think that-
Yeah.
Yeah, you never know.
Well, we got artillery corps coming up from Jack from the north, and even if they don't have enough gold per turn, they do definitely have enough gold in the bank. Look at Astikos, 600, 1800. He's still pillaging right now,
Yeah.
live as we see it.
Life is good when you can pillage with the Malons. Yeah, there's not an issue for them. There's no issues with the gold for the ULIS team. Oof.
Greece financing, yeah. Exactly, Greece is financing his own invasion with the band pillaging the tiles.
Oh, he
God.
already pillaged at 3. He
Yeah.
can pillage like
He can't
pillage
stop
what?
this. There's like no unit to stop this.
Yeah.
It will keep on pillaging. Oh my god, this is a disaster. Well, what can
when
I
this
say?
happens, you just want to quit.
Yeah.
Want to quit.
This is, I think, worse than seeing your empire destroyed by a blizzard.
Yeah.
Like your whole empire getting demolished over there.
But
yeah.
when your empire destroyed by blizzard, you can still have some fertilizer tiles.
Yeah.
And blizzard doesn't have gold for that. By the way, Brussels is dying, destroyed by Rome, and I'd like to check is Rome planning something against China. There was a few units.
Rome, no.
Okay.
He just got one Cuirassier Accord.
Oh,
I think he's gonna need to give the oil to Jack, because Jack doesn't have a lot of. Or does he? Let me actually see. I know
No,
he
he
only had
shouldn't
like
have.
2 encampments, and I don't think he has. Oh, he has a +3 oil here. In the water, no. Aiden, no. Okay, so that's +7 oil. Yeah, he doesn't have enough oil. That's the issue. So I think Rome is giving him the oil he has. Does he have oil? I see. Yeah, I see 2. No, 1. Only 1. There's 3 oil per turn.
maybe
He's gonna have
that's why they use
5.
bombards.
He upgraded into artilleries all
Okay.
over the place. It's just going numbers. Big numbers here.
Okay, Gorka has armies.
Yeah.
That's good.
But and his ideology 3, so he's not that far away from getting fascism, but still not close either. So especially looking at how fast Byzantium is dying here, and again England is not dying. I think this is the major problem. England is not dying. You know, if England would have been dying, yes, different thing. Also, Spain, can he kill Mapuche? I don't think so. Like, he can tickle Mapuche a bit.
Well,
I don't think he can kill him.
well, maybe he can, but he doesn't have resources for that.
Yeah.
Well, if they had better gold income, like what? They have negative income of gold right now. Negative income of gold, guys.
Yeah, I think we're actually very close to a CC over here, especially when they will lose a player. That the worst thing is the military alliance, I would say. It's just not possible to keep up. Also, not to mention this, I don't think they see this big ball of artillery is coming against.
Well,
oh my god.
Definitely aware that Czech has plenty of military units, because well, we might check his military score. It should be about 1.2k. It's a really good. That's noticeable number. Greece building units, I don't know. It won't help. I'm not sure. Is he building armies right away, or he just spamming single cuirassiers? No, I mean Greece.
Oh, Greece? Cuirassier army. Yeah, he's building some armies. I do have a quick question here in the chat asking me about the pick and ban phase. So, Immortal, good evening, sir. Welcome. First of all, we do have 10 bans and of course 8 picks in the games because we're 4 and 4. We're playing 4 and 4. What happens is in the pick and ban phase, we do have 6 bans in the first phase with a 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 matchup, and then you're gonna see 4 picks in a 1-2-2-1 sequence. The next 4 bans will again be 1-2-1-2, and then in the last phase it's gonna be 2-1-1-2 as a sequence for the pick phase. So what can I say? We are trying as much as possible to take away the advantage of having first pick. That's why the sequence is like that in the pick phase.
I think one pick phase is pretty good balanced.
Yeah, I think so too. I gotta say, I did like Minjak's idea of adding an extra ban. It just wasn't, I guess it wasn't received that well, or the players do need to think about it a little bit more.
Yeah, I think they're adding extra ban because they're not banning, how it's called, the civ that always banned. Babylon? I believe. Yeah.
Well, yeah, they wanted to do the both things. They wanted to, we wanted to see what happens without it, but we can do with it. As in, you have Babylon and Mapuche ban, for example, and Maori, but then you could ban an extra 2.
Yeah, and I think it's not. Wait. So you want to not ban anything and just give them extra bans?
No.
Yeah.
I said
no,
you already have. Ban. You already have auto bans of Babylon and Maori, but you could have an extra ban per team, so that's an extra 2 bans.
Oh, no, it's too much, I guess. Wait, why?
It's to change up the meta, because otherwise you always have this meta.
Ah, okay. Yeah, Maori is too strong. I think Maori and Babylon is good to ban. Yeah, and I think that if you ban Mapuche, it will be even better. Yeah, completely agree. I think that's enough, well, I don't think that extra 2 bans.
Maybe keep on banning until we're gonna see the meta of the Dutch players.
What is the meta of Dutch players?
Well, that's the point. We don't know. It's never picked.
Okay. Oh, Dutch. You mean? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dutch. Okay, I got it. Wilhelmina is never playing. Yes. Well, you can call middle student. He'll probably play it. You
think? I don't think so. I don't think even middle student likes Wilhelmina that much.
He likes it. He
likes it? Really? Okay, yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
When Zulu monks.
When Zulu monks? Oh, why do you need that? Come on. If you could build monks with a production, we might see a Zulu monks, but there you can't. You just can't. That is very weird. Why can't you just produce
my
them
god.
with
Look at
production?
these cuirassier armies taking a beating from the artillery corps. And tanks. Okay. So many tanks. Well, I mean, he's
Oh,
not gonna have...
Oh,
I think that's...
maybe.
Oh
Yeah,
no, that's actually not... how to say?
that's not GG. He just disconnected.
Yeah, he just disconnected. A
But
bit unfortunate here.
you know, sometimes
That's
yeah.
a GG. They were like, you know what? We're not gonna
Its
reload
face
this.
may change throughout the ages.
Yeah, that's the GG right there. So it looks like we got a winner here. It's gonna be ULIS taking the first game in the finals. In a interesting situation coming up on the map. The Malon Raiders did do the
By
game
your
here.
actions
Aztic was
this
doing
day,
amazingly well, taking out his opponent's ability
To ensure our future.
to have a sim. And of course we did see Jack the Ripper trying to go for that victory condition to get the stats up with Arabia. This was something that we easily predicted there. We did have also Leech staying alive on the coast, doing amazingly well to keep his cities. All of his cities, I might add. He didn't lose a single one on the coast, but he did lose 2 inlands that he settled for trade routes. Well, a bit of a disclaimer here. We're gonna go into the post-game chat, and I gotta say, sometimes the players are kind of overexcited, and they don't always control their emotions. So we're gonna need to see what will happen. I do hope everything is gonna be fine, and we're not gonna go over the plus 18 kind of stuff. So we'll see.
Let's go for
Debrief?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me actually talk with... Okay, there we go. I did need to tell Sue and his buddy to join us as well here. They have been streaming actually. Oh, by the way, how was the quality after a while? Did it stabilize? Was it better?
No.
No, really?
My eyes still hurts.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I don't
No,
know.
it's not your fault. It's Discord.
Okay. Well, GG.
GG guys.
Yeah,
Malon Raiders win the game, and Asticos, what did
So
you do, bro?
I'm telling you.
How
How
did
You
you do
notice
it?
when I click industrialization, I was like 1 turn away from cavalry. I was like,
Just do it. Oh my god, you got like what, 6,000 gold?
What the fuck is that, carrier?
700,000?
You literally
7,000?
sent a singular battleship, 4 singular battleship. Is that all you got to kill the guy?
hello,
And the worst that you can't
Hello.
even shoot the cities. This
hello,
is-
GG.
GG, guys.
Good
You
game.
gotta tell us first. I want to
Oh my
ask
God.
Spain. How did you
Oh my
not?
god.
Don't be rushed to.
Check.
Don't be harsh with James, please. We
With
all
James?
have,
Okay, we're waiting for James
Yeah.
then.
we,
Okay.
Oh my
we,
god.
all,
What happened with your ship?
we all have bad games, so please
I
don't be
mean,
too harsh with
Seville.
James.
We
Oh my
wanna
god,
know
what
about
happened to your
Seville.
ship?
My ship, what ship?
The one I pillaged.
Your ship? You didn't touch your ship. What the fuck are you talking about? You pillaged a pony and a deer.
Hey Jack, I think you were right. Our boy John is not coming.
This, of course he's not coming, man. The massive Arab killing the entire map.
You're negative GPT the
Like,
whole game.
dude, shut the fuck up! I made 500 gold for this.
Maybe we can let talk the caster and the team instead of just argue
Cursing
about
and everything?
something weird.
Team
Maybe
smart.
no more
like-
cursing. Maybe.
So if the caster or if the team has some question or anything,
Hello, well played everybody.
thank you.
Thank
I
you.
have a question
Hello, Mal.
to Asticos. Did you keep the PH cards all game long?
No.
That's
No,
a bit
because you
sad.
know, at first I couldn't pillage much because there was
Yeah.
not so many improved ties I could
Yeah.
reach. So I swap cards, then I put it back. But every time, because I have so shit culture, like I'm like, oh, I need to swap back, but I need 5 turns to get a change.
That was most a joke because you PH a lot in the game. You did a very good job.
Yeah, I mean,
too.
I could derail Spain quite hard, and I could derail Brazil as well. Though I thought I could push him harder. I was a bit disappointed. I couldn't break the line. I didn't have archers, and it was a bit far to bring archers, but I think I still should have brought like 2-3.
Yeah, maybe too much horses early in the game. Like the first horses are good, but when the front stay on the same tiles, I think you need some archers and 1 or 2 spots. But overall, that was a really good game from you and your team.
Is Basil escaped, or did I find the escape setup?
Yes. He have 3 settlers on the
Well, he's trying to
You guys think
escape.
+5 on a light cav was a mistake? I feel like we should have maybe done -5 heavy cav or something. No?
That was pretty good, huh? This mountain
Yeah, but
very powerful.
I mean, did Asticus actually utilize +5? He was just running around pillaging, no?
Yes.
Yeah, I killed unit, I slammed cities, and the trades on my melons must have been really shitty for him.
I think you funded all of the upgrades for like what 40 turns, 50 turns.
Yeah, both teams was really low gold for like 80 turns.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
PH was really game breakers.
You even use the gold from
No,
Gorgo's
we
mines to
fucked up
fund
with
the
it.
armies objected.
The only reason we were making gold is because Kera had economic alliance with England. So
No.
Why Sevilla was settled there?
Yeah, we want to know, James Bond. Please tell us. Why is
Initial plan was to block the mountains where Cheville is, but didn't realize he had Malons already, so everything came apart at this point.
Wasn't it much easier to shut down
I
the
went
others?
straight for it, and it was my plan to bring the melons on you always, because I know Spain on the split is too strong.
Yeah, game could have been way much better if I settled behind the mountains, but I can't deny you from going on Omegaya, for example.
Yeah, sure.
Or everyone else. But
If
yeah,
you
that was
decide
the
to
biggest mistake.
send the Malon on the other side of the map, you can't do anything, even if you don't get your early, don't worry.
Yeah, on this map you can always access all the players with melons, which is a strength.
Why haven't you first pick Lautaro? Why it was Spain?
Because Spain is fucking broken.
Well, isn't Lautaro broken too?
It looks like Lotaro was a bit stronger.
Yeah. But
It depends, guys, because for example, like here we're all very separate from each other's, so we can't protect each other's, and there's a lot of place to go in and kill the traders as well between them.
Yeah, but
it's not always so easy to access everybody.
And Spain just often solo win on this game, so.
Oh, okay. Just even if you're together, I think you spent a lot of production to protect against that Lautaro wandering units. It's always somewhere there. You have to react, you have to prepare, and you're like having a worse progress, slightly worse progress because of that Malons are somewhere there, and if he's like able to get in your territory, it's completely disaster. You just can't catch them. So I think he did well. What you should just ban it. No, maybe not you.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think it should be banned by the first team, to be honest, but they decided to ban Alienor, Cree. It's like the kind of strong civilizations, and so they kind of force us to go Mapuche.
On the draft, you decided to pick Gorgo over Zulu.
Yep.
What do you think about Gorgo and Zulu this map?
We in terms of draft, we don't all agree on how good are civs, but I mean it's both are good, and since the ban phase is just after, we can ban the other one if we need. So it's pretty similar in terms of gameplay, in terms of impact, and I mean, personally, I think Zulu is better, but not the team. So.
Okay.
And Gorgo is not bad. Like you can reach on good spawn a good amount of culture to
I
boost
think
everyone.
what's for me the little edge of Zulu on this map is that you get the extra habitation on your
Yeah,
encampment.
sure. I agree.
Here you have probably like I don't know, like 2 coastal city and 3 gray city.
But Gorgo makes. I have another good point is that you boost the team in terms of culture. So I mean, I prefer Zulu, but Gorgo is really fine too.
Are you here, Lej?
Pardon? Sorry?
Yes. I want to ask you what did you think about you putting your spy on Byzantium over Mongolia? What was the plan? What did you expect?
I was thinking it was very hard to take the sea where we were with Mongolia, and I think the naval sea was a kind of IRL war. I mean, I don't think it was a good way to IRL that much on this sea. So I was expecting to get Byzantium with my UU and try to defend at a point with maybe frigate, but Sea Dog are way better to defend. So I did some Sea Dog after he break my wall. I think it was a mistake.
Did you expect him to break the wall, or did you think you will hold the wall?
I was thinking I could hold with 3 stars or with 3-star Sea Dog, to be honest, but I didn't at the time to get Sea Dog at this timing, and I was a bit surprised, to be honest, but he managed well, and he has first move on me, so it's kinda difficult to do the boss part, because Byzantium was always worrying me a bit. I mean, always some trade, always some horses in the back pillaging me or something like this. So it was pretty difficult game for me.
The position was very hard to play. So the good thing was Astikos putting his third settle in front, and then you can brace a bit.
Yes, totally. I don't have a general. I have a Crusader at the time on me, but I think we did the right thing with Astikos to push him back and to try to scale over him.
Yes, that was a good thing to do in the game.
And everybody did very well. I mean, the carrier did a very good sim plan in the early game, and he did a lot of gold in the early. He was like 50 gold, like all the early game.
Yes, he makes a difference on gold making.
Yeah, totally. And Arabia, of course, scaled up way more than the other pick, so more the game was longer, I don't know how to say in English, but plus la game était longue, plus c'était gagné. Voilà. Sorry for the last part.
It depends because Spain can really break the game. Huh?
Yeah, it could have. It could have.
Yes, but when you pillage Spain, he lost 15 turns in the game, so he's way behind.
You keep 2 cities and you pillage. I think he's out of the game for the late game. You did very well again with the Malans. And
I was a bit surprised about the Kubilai pick because it's not seeming as Kubilai China, and it's not better at war than Kubilai Genghis Khan. Why Kubilai Khan?
Ask John, I would say.
I mean, it's not that bad, to be honest. Like,
Yes, but he's not. China is better and Mongolia is better. It's not that bad, but there is better pick.
Probably. Don't think it's that bad.
Yes.
It's a middle ground, I think.
Yes, but like Malm said, it's a middle ground, but why play Kubilai Mongolia? Just they are better middle ground, like you said. But I mean, we all had our pick. We knew what everybody were going to play, so we asked him what we wanted to play. We gave him the choice between what he wanted and Korea. He decided to pick that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Korea in this scenario was a bit too much in the gold. You wouldn't have any gold, so.
I mean, you are not forced to play without any hub with Korea or with Gorgo. I didn't put a single hub because I was in front of an Arabia and I needed to scale as much as possible for late game. But if I'm not front with Jack, I can put way more hub.
Yeah.
And by the way, we have a Spain, and it's one of the best picks to make gold on the map. So
the Manorit has just disrupted that. So
yep,
Spain pick
So
was
good.
pretty good. To be honest, we were a bit of lacking.
Especially the combo with Bisons is very interesting as well.
And the spawn, dude, the spawn. Oh my
yeah,
god.
the spawn was amazing.
Don't know if you took a look, but all the city were on split. Big stone circle.
I was so angry when I saw your 5 cities stone circle with a consensus
And
plate.
you never
What the
pillage
fuck?
the route, the trader. You never pillage it. No?
I could never pillage it. No, I pillage his road, but I never pillage. I mean, I pillaged the road under the stone, but I didn't pillage the trader.
I did the biggest shift enter
Yeah, he did.
timing.
He also built slingers, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, it's still worth it. It's what is it? 34 production out of you. That's pretty good.
But like pillaging Spain trader at this point is like 1k gold at least. So
I mean, yeah, no, I know, but I mean, what can I do? If you shift enter, there is nothing I can do. I mean, it's up to you to misplay in this position.
But I still build the singer because I had like a lot of time to protect with the cores. And one singer would not be enough.
I haven't played Arabia with Feed the World for a long time. Oh my god, we had no gold. I couldn't buy the tiles and I was not growing at all. What the fuck?
We had
and you were no gold. You were spending all the gold all the turns. I had to repeat 18 times to keep money from Alliance. I was like, keep the money.
I gave you 500 gold. I gave you 500 gold. I gave you 500 gold. I chopped all my mazes, like every single
You gave me
corner has been
400,
chopped.
yes.
My crop has been chopped. Everything. I usually improve crops, but for you I chopped it.
But you are still minus 10 GPT turn 40, so
Yeah, I have no plantations. I have no extra gold
yeah,
sources.
I understand that.
I mean, it's like, dude, if I have plantations, you know, I'm easy peasy, I'm positive GPT Arabia, but if there is no plantations, what can I do?
Just play what you like you did. I mean, without asking so much gold. It was good to upgrade the Malon, and it was a bit tense at the early game. With
And we had enough gold for Malons.
Yes.
Oh, it was okay. It was just enough, yeah.
I mean, because I don't know.
I mean, I could up 3 melons without mercenaries, and then I could up the rest. But it took, I don't know, it took me like 4 turns or 5 turns to up everything. With,
I mean, I guess the
mercenaries.
expectation was that the 3 Malons that got upped would fund the next Malons.
Well, there was no mines improved. That was a problem.
Well,
Well,
GG,
GG,
well
guys.
played. When will you get the second game going?
Guys, I've been telling you for ages, they should add tier 3 religious building for Arabia that gives gold. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Very
No.
good idea.
Very good idea.
Very good idea.
And Michael, the second game
Yes,
is Saturday, if I'm right.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks. Bye.
GG guys, good night.
Have a great night.
GG, well played. Bye bye.
And GG Jack again. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
So there we have it, boys. We heard a little bit from both teams. We heard about their struggles in the game, their issues that they encountered, and of course how they did try to get them to overcome them. We also had a bit of a hint over here to when they're gonna get the next game. It is gonna be Saturday. We're gonna need to wait for that to happen over here. Let me actually take a look. What do we have? This, I think you cast resignations. We're waiting. Oh, it's not written over here. Games 2 is still gonna be decided. We're waiting for that Saturday announcement, and I'm gonna of course put up the game for tomorrow. Barkingham going against the WCG on the CivJoe website. We're just in the final stages of the tournament. We're gonna find out who's gonna win this. ULIS just got the first game, of course, in the lower finals. Barkingham and WCG will need to get that game going as well. We're also gonna need to wait. I gotta say something. We're also a week away from starting up the CRL. It's gonna be 72 hours of amazing games coming up for CPL, and of course for Civilization 6. You can take a look over here. We're starting to get quite a few teams registered, and as you can see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 teams already registered, and of course they're still needing to actually get all of those players in. We're also gonna need to wait and see how many players we're gonna have at the Civ LAN. We do have over there, of course, quite a few quite a few players coming up from Germany. We got players actually coming from America, flying in from America into Germany, and I do believe from Scotland over there. We do have a big surprise on the Civ LAN, and of course it is going to be announced next week. We're going to see each other there, and hopefully we're going to have such a good time. Now, if you do want to be in contact with all of the information that I'm gonna be sharing, I am gonna try to keep a channel updated on my Discord as much as possible with pictures, with stuff that I'm gonna see over there in Hamburg, also with what's gonna happen over there. So definitely it is gonna be a nice time over here. We got just a few more days until I'm gonna be going to Germany. Oh my god, I'm very excited to see that. At the same time, I do want to point out that if you are coming up from YouTube, thank you very much for joining. I do hope you enjoyed this game. This is the finals, of course, of the CWC Season 6. We did have ULIS get the first win. If you did enjoy the content, throw it a thumbs up. If you didn't, I understand, throw it a thumbs down, so it does let me know that I do have to get better. In the meantime, I do hope you're gonna join me also on the live stream, twitch.tv/onspot TV. You can find me out, or you can find my schedule on Discord, and of course you can find the Discord link down below in the video information. Thank you very much for joining us, and I do hope you guys enjoyed everything here. Thank you. Yes, I need to get good. Yes. Thank you, madams, and of course much appreciated, sirs, for the support, for everything, for the kind words. It does keep me going. Thank you, and of course we're gonna see each other in the next ones. Bye.